Hey, hey, hey. Well, guys, what's going on? We're back. We are back on the stream. It's Christmas Day. That means you're all watching because you got nothing better to do. It's either talk to your family members or watch the stream. You're probably sitting there on the chair, on the comfy chair, leaning back, looking at your phone. Kids and wife think you're being discreet. You're actually just watching the stream. Ain't that right? That'd be Christmas morning for most of you guys. Maybe in another 6 hours or something. That afternoon movie or whatever. Yeah. Alright, Solo YT has a question already. Jeez. Don't have a question. What's the most important node for twisters? Most important nodes. Are you asking me for like some sort of hybrid build where you just like put a few points into twister or something? I wouldn't recommend that. Exactly. I mean, it's all important. The build links that I show have the most important nodes for twister. That's what they are. There's a whole leveling guide and you just build into it. I mean, I think that's the best way to answer the question. I'm not really sure what... Anyway. I'm farming Ritual today. Felt like I'd shake it up. Shaking it up. Would you quick check my character, please? I'll do it for you, just because it's Christmas. I'm gonna link it. I don't usually check people's POBs in the middle of stream, but we're just getting started, so... Still doing a little bit of back-end catch-up here. One... See how many omens I can get today. Oh yeah. I mean, I probably should have asked you, but why do I need to check your character? What am I checking it for? Like, are you having some kind of problem? You have the good soul tether. Your gear looks awful similar to mine. T15, 3 tablet Abyss? Well, the Abyss is one of the rippiest mechanics in the game, especially if you're doing... what's the one where the Abyss gets harder each time you do the pit? I don't even do that one. I did it like once and it was like, wow. Forget it. I'll wait until I got like a really strong character. I mean, you're still on the relatively budget version of this. The Soul Tether is pretty expensive, of course, but... Yeah, I mean, it looks fine. I assume you have things, weapon set up properly. You res capped? Ah, doesn't have cold res cap. Way over lightning res cap. Resistance is a little off. $600 splinters for 1 div? I mean, that's not what you're farming in Ritual. You're farming omens, not splinters. I don't care about splinters. I don't even take them unless it's on the last window. I got a couple of whittling omens today, but yeah, I was a little bit let down so far, but I haven't given it enough of a chance. It should be really good. I mean, a lot of omens are quite pricey. The tablets aren't too expensive unless you go for like +1 additional roll magic tablets or something, or rare tablets now, I guess. Yeah, I don't see any red flags on this. Even got chaos inoculation. If you say T15 Abyss triple tablet, I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that you've been running tablets that have monsters that have increased difficulty per Abyss pit open. That mechanic is way harder than the default. And or you're running a bunch of maps with like triple damage mods or something. Like I typically don't run Waystones with more than one major damage mod, like percent increased damage is extra. Definitely didn't run damage is extra chaos on this version because I only had like 20 chaos res. And then it was fine. Some people took the spear nodes. Yeah, spear nodes are okay. I take those early on, but not later. Actually, I changed the leveling build a little bit and never took them again. I'm kind of on the fence about it, but for the hybridized build, the first like 5 points to get around there is kind of wasted, so. Alright. Looks like I got some sleek chests to mess with. What the hell? It does say
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
it's enough. Do. Hey, we got a good one there. Nope. Really? Really? Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hail.
I think I will. Oh. Fail. It's okay. I might save it. Actually. Let me check this. Okay, I'm sold.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Running out of currency though. Oh my god.
What's new?
And by currency I mean gold.
You've got some goods in. Have an order?
Alright, let's see here.
It's you.
We'll give this the actually hit that just in case. Fail. What? Fail. Actually... Oh my god, really?
Can I help?
I bet this sells for 2 shekels.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Buying Exalt. It's because you get ripped off the lease when you buy other currencies with it. That's why I do it. Ah. No. No. All gone to hell. Man, those are some bad luck body armors there.
Have an order?
Like when I buy this now, I get ripped off the lease. Still get ripped off a little bit. Less than normal. Cool. Okay. Keep it all high tier. Sure. And it went prefix. Holla. That's what I like to see. Now let's see. Yeah. Alright, hold on. I think it'd be worth using this. $44? That's like bugged or something. It gave me a bugged result. It's not even the right... It's so dumb. It's the wrong result completely. It's not even eye level 40 plus. That was like eye level 25 or something. I hate it. Sometimes it bugs. I don't get it. Man, it's so stupid. I actually got scammed there.
Can I help? Let's see if there are any takers.
Of course I did.
Yes?
Fine, I'll try it again. Maybe I won't get scammed this time.
All right, your order is
Surely.
registered.
Same. Literal same thing. Alright, let's see if I don't get scammed this time. Okay, those look fair. Fair results. Alright, at least I hit tier 3.
I'm unable.
I don't know. Might make my money back.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, yeah, I'm a little better than I thought. 380. Now let's see if this actually goes up in real value.
What's new?
I cannot.
Not the greatest. Probably for too high tier res. I did hit. Wow, I hit exactly what I checked. Did you see that? I literally checked 2 of 31 plus. What? That's crazy. Alright, well. One div. No, it's just a sell. It's like, I don't know. It might sell for 2. Probably not. Looks like a lot of people sitting on... This will sell for
Is that a
1,
good
probably
price
not for
for
2.
I cannot.
I have no idea.
I lost money, basically. Lost money. Hey guys, check it out. I don't usually do this on stream, but bringing out the Sapporo. The big one. Probably just one drink today. But yeah, cheers to you all. Merry Christmas. Raise your beer, raise your glass if you're having one yourself. Make it a little more fun today. All right, I think we can run some maps now. Let me show you what I'm doing. I'm doing something kind of sneaky, a little sneaky. How's it going with experimenting not using Wake of Destruction? Yeah, I don't think Wake of Destruction is that necessary. Alright, not that you necessarily have to do this, but I feel like the omens is pretty cheap.
Have an order?
Pack size omens. I tried the other omens a little bit, but this is pretty bad for magic finding type of gameplay, but
I'll post it right
really good
away.
for this. So I don't think they'll ever really get that expensive. Also, the mods are pretty easy. You don't get really garbage mods. You always get damages extra lightning, and that's it. It's like the only thing. Well, there's crit too, I guess. Blast charges, don't care. Monster Steel charges is kind of sucky, I guess. Minus max, but whatever. Better than Elemental Pen. Alright, then I corrupt them. In case I hit 216. 216s go to the side.
Can I help?
14 ain't gonna run.
I'll tend to the door.
And this is the tree. Basically all pack size effective modifiers. A couple of effective modifier ones I'm missing here. Increased magic monsters, rare monsters, anything you can get for that. Just trying to pump up monsters, precursor effect. All that. And basically, actually I gotta run some junk map. I died on this last map. Send this through.
I cannot.
Alright, you can see the precursor we have. First of all, we have the unique one. Double rolls. You can roll twice as many times. So you can roll like 5 times instead of 3 or something like that. Or 5 or 6 instead of 3. I don't know exactly the number. Then we have my mainstay precursor. These two never change. These two never change. This has increased chance of omens. And re-rolling is reduced tribute. Try to get high range on these. Bonus points for rare monsters, magic monsters. And then the last one is either, you know, magic monster, rare monster, radiated, or it's this one, which is omens and reduce. Although I should probably do re-roll and reduce, actually. Or re-roll and defer, reduced. But anyway, it's omens and defer. So I run this one when I have a big omen I'm trying to knock down. Otherwise, I run this one. And the reason irradiate is so that I can get to monster level, area level 80, so I can see, we will actually unlock the really expensive omens. You have to run area level 80. So you either need to run T16s or irradiated. Or need to run, the other option is to run overpowered monster ones with this allocated right here. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't allocate that right here. Non-irradiated areas with powerful map boss have level 1. So there's basically 3 ways to get area level 80 map. Either tier 16 straight up, irradiated tablet, or powerful boss icon plus organized forces. And that way, every single map I run, no matter what I'm doing, is area level 80 plus. We'll always have the opportunity to see the really good Waystone. And micromanaging that a little bit is maybe a little annoying. But it keeps the cost way, way, way down. This is like very low cost. Pretty good for ritual, I think. I've tried a few different things, but with my current setup at least, not having like Against the Darkness, a whole bunch of extra spirit, can't really test Trinity right now. I kind of like the actual double spark setup. But I did lose a link for Ice Nova. The map has shocked ground anyway, so still picking up shocked ground. I guess I would get shocked ground a lot on this strat. Because that one's tied to pack size. How do I feel about changing Tangle Tongue? Oh, it's good. It's definitely more bossing damage. I did craft a new spear today. I already had another one that was okay, but this one's I think a little better. Not the best, but we have it here. Oh, sorry. Here. Completely missing percent increased damage. But I could do I could try to whittle it in, but oh my god, that'll be shit. Trying to whittle that in. I don't think it's worth it. Because I would have to do like prefix whittles over and over and over again to get high percent increase. It's not gonna work. Try cast on Chris Spark with Comet, pinpoint efficiency these days too, I must say. Does feel like bossing a little easier, those comets though. Comets. Guys, already killed me once. That series' new spear is awesome. I think I glanced at it, but I haven't tested it at all.
What is it? Choose what you need. What is it?
I got some new rings that...
To me. Take it.
These are the new boots I'm wearing. There were only 4 divines. Like, basically perfect except the stun threshold suffix. And then... Although, maybe hybrid evasion body... Or evasion energy shield would be better. This one... I almost had an outrageously good one, but the double cold catalysted perfect exalt hit cold res and strength of all things. Strength is it's so bad. It's the only like that literally useless because I get no value from it and I don't even get life from it. So literal garbage mod that I can't do anything about. This one was kind of sniped it from trade for like 3 div or something. Max mana is actually pretty useful for this build. Just a little more breathing room. How are we getting ground effects? Ground effects right now, it's coming from Ice Nova. Anytime I got cold infused Ice Nova. So Ice Nova takes priority over Spark. This definitely hurts my damage a bit, but gets me a lot more likely to have that. Oh, this is gonna be tier 16 anyway. Alright, well. That's awkward. Here we go. Alright. Pack size? Wait, that's not pack size. What? How to get magic monsters? Oh, it changes with the corruption, right? Right. I still have 2 sparklings. So that had no elemental grounds. And then now I have ignited ground for reasons I don't even know.
Your numbers do not
Hey, Merry Christmas. Thanks for the year of great builds. Oh, dude, it was. It was a year of great builds. It's a good way to describe this year for me. So yesterday I did do a lot of work. Script writing, recording, making the forum post. I don't know, I really went for it though. We'll see if GG takes any notice of the build. The build of the week. I think it would go a long way if I did somehow get build of the week. People who get selected for build of the week get a major boost in their profile for sure. Look at that. Ain't nothing surviving that. Oh man. Too cheap to defer. So you can see I'm getting a lot of chilled ground. I still have enough cold damage to chill. Yeah, great visual clarity. It's even better than last league, right, guys? Oh god. And I'm just done. I don't even need to do the last ritual because I've seen every single screen and I've picked up everything I care about, so. Ritual unique tablet? Oh, maybe I did. Whoops. Yeah, so anyway, that's one map. You can do these maps pretty fast, right? And these add up. I mean, these aren't nothing, so, you know. They at least keep me floating for the investment costs, at the very least. But it takes a while to get a good rune out, that's for sure. Too many major boss icons. What? Can I play this build with different ascendancy? No, not this version. But you could play Deadeye version with Deadeye or other ascendancies, maybe. Ritual is big money, especially since it gives you quick temples, and it's so broken right now. But I still haven't done anything with temples, so I don't know. I mean, are temples even worth doing, guys? Look how many sparks that is. That's crazy how much sparking that is. You dog got a mirror and a headhunter in the same temple? Wow. I guess I'll have to learn how to set them up. I don't even know how to set them up. Seemed like really unintuitive, so. Took him a week to set up. Oh my god. Week. You only run it once? Like that's it? You set it up for a week and run it once? You can run it every 6 maps? Oh, really? Seems like cheating. Now, why the hell did I die there? That's so stupid. Shouldn't have died there. Oh, I don't know. There's like almost no monsters right there. Right. Okay. Protect your juicy setup. So, well, I mean, that sounds better than what I'm doing. Even if you only made like, even if you only dropped like 1 to 6, 1 to 3 div every 6 maps, it'd still be probably worth doing. I mean, what did they actually change about it anyway? I guess nobody really cares about any of the regular mapping content then, if Temple's paying that well. Yeah, I don't even know how to get a tier 3 room either. Like, I'm starting from scratch. I seen a room become tier 3 when I placed certain rooms near it, but I don't know, it was like the most unintuitive thing ever, so. Like, do you care at all about the rewards from the rooms themselves?
I can.
Not converting to cold anymore? Converting to cold? No, I was never converting to cold. I don't think ritual's all that fast for it. Wouldn't you just be like rushing the boss? Or hell, even like Rogue Exile Abyss Farm. Yeah, I like the Ice Nova and that. Yeah, that's fine. I like Frost Nexus too, but I don't know. I lose crit on Twister. I'm no longer rushing T1 using grand projects. But you still build the same quality temples with T1? Why wouldn't it be lower level? Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll step foot in there. Maybe you guys can help me a little bit. It's fixed for player level. Okay. Oh. I think I killed the architect one time, yeah. I think. Well, I guess we're about to have some pretty nasty inflation then. As I understand it, this build is pretty good at Temple. Alright, so I guess I'll show you guys what I have. I have nothing. I don't think. I don't know. So what should I do here? Should I like run it to reset it? I don't even know what this does. I tried to use this once. It couldn't figure out how it works. Are you trying to make it like a snake or something? Without things being connected? Watch the Milky vid? Alright, I guess we can do that. Milky BK, does he even play this game anymore? Dude, what? It's 49 minutes. Or are you talking about the one before that? 15-minute one? Is it this one?
Was lost now.
Yo guys, welcome to the video. This is Josh or Milky, and in today's video we're going to be talking about the Vaal Temple in Path of Exile 2. It is a controversial mechanic. It is not the best mechanic GGG have ever made, but as if you played PoE for a long time like I have, you've probably had to make the best out of a bad situation many times when it comes to mechanics, things like Calandra, Bestiary, all that. You know, we've been here before. Sometimes you have to make do and try and figure out the mechanic to the best of your ability regardless if you still want to have some fun with it, right? So I don't need to hear that you don't like temple. I get it. I feel you. But we can try and make some fun out of it regardless. So there are two ways, to my knowledge, in order to farm temple. The first one being the most obvious. At Zeri, you're going to farm the architect. You're going to farm at Zeri. You can speed run this. The second one is to build an extremely long chain of rooms so that you can extract the maximum value out of what those rooms give you. Both these things work and are effective because of one important rule about the temple. You've probably learned about this if you've watched any other videos on the temple. It's quite intuitive. And it's that a room must be connected to your starting point to exist. Now, this means that if you were to build an extremely long chain, then the room in position 1 is protected by every room after it. I'll use mine as an example. This Surgeon Symphony is protected. It cannot be removed until the following 11 rooms have been removed, right? This Synthflesh Sanctum, Collective Legion, Commander's Headquarters, Hall of War, so on and so forth. They get removed from the end to the beginning. It can't like choose to remove this Collective Legion and then by consequence remove the whole block. It doesn't work that way. That cannot happen. One exception I'll warn you about in case you're like me and you bump into this is if you have an architect reward room and it's part of your chain and then you complete the architect reward room, that can actually break the connections. So I could have a gap here and it would basically be a bug. You would have rooms unconnected until you were to reconnect them. So just bear that in mind, that can happen. But the base idea is if we build an extremely long chain of rooms, any rooms early in the sequence are completely safe from being removed outside of extreme misfortune. I mean, this one I will never lose unless I royally fuck up. So there we go. That is the base idea upon which we can build an entire strategy. It's simple as that. We can make an extremely long... And this is actually how the Azeri one works as well, if you were unfamiliar. For the Azeri one, you would build like one chain of paths in the middle, and then you place all your rooms at the end, because that way you preserve the path, and you can then go to the architect and Azeri on the next run immediately. I'm sure there are videos out there about this. But the one I'm going for is to build the snake, not to kill the snake. So this is the kind of shape I will eventually go for. And what are the reasons to do that? Well, each room inherently gives a bonus, whether that's a reward or a multiplier to the loot that is dropped from the temple itself. Maybe it adds some extra mobs. Maybe it adds effectiveness. You can see here my temple has a ton of modifiers. And I have been dropping a lot of loot doing temple today. I ended up dropping 9 Val cultivation orbs. This is very important to the strategy I'll explain. I also dropped a good few divines, good few perfect jewelers, stuff like that. It is starting to drop loot at this point. To get here, by the way, I think I did 13 temples today. So if you want some kind of idea of how long it took me to get to this point, I will also say that the building of the temple is... There is a massive amount of variance in building the temple. The medallions that you find, the rooms that get destabilized, the order in which you get them here on the left. There is so many levels of RNG to this. It's extremely frustrating. If you're someone that doesn't want to deal with that, farm at Zeri or don't farm the temple at all. But if you're willing to stomach that, then that's how long it took me. It will probably not take you as long. I would, if I had to guess, I'm on the bad side of RNG, least of all because I've not even got the good rooms set up yet, and we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, 13 temples is what took me to get that. And in that time, I farmed 9 cultivation orbs, 10 Val infusers, 4 architect's orb, and 1 crystallized corruption. This is something like, I don't know, 20 divines in a bit. And then, of course, all the... So I was averaging 1 or 2 divines value, maybe a little bit more per temple. And that was with me setting it up at the beginning as well. So how did I do that? Well, as you can see, I do have a big streak here, but this one's actually not that good. It might look cool because I have so many rooms that are protected. And it is somewhat useful, but the big rooms you want are going to be these corruption rooms. So they split basically in 2. This image I got from Q-Dog, by the way. I'm sure you all know Q-Dog. The temple rooms, I'd split them into 2 categories. You have the corruption ones, which are the unsafe ones. And then you have the others that are kind of the safe ones. I'll describe them as. The reason I say safe and unsafe is that the unsafe ones have a line on them that says that they get removed upon use. I don't know if I can... let me see. Room destabilizes once device is used. High chance for advanced medallions. So the room destabilizing once it's used means if it's the last one in your chain, it will get deleted. But as we know, even for these rooms, this will not happen if there are rooms after it in the chain. So the idea is to take all these unsafe rooms that are more rewarding. Sacrificial Chamber gives you the Vile Cultivation Orb, which is a divine and a half. Thaumaturge gives you the Gem Double Corrupt, which is like 50 exalts. Corruption Chamber gives you the Vile Infuser, which is like 70 exalts. And obviously, like, you're just clicking and getting these every time. It might sound like a lot, but for every temple, I've already just listed something that equates to about 2 divines in value there, and you'll do that every 6 maps.
I'm not really making much sense of this yet, but I'm sure I'll get it eventually.
And that is at a minimum.
Just like way too many different types of rooms. Just like look at it and know what they do.
That you will get from the temple. So you can see how this can become quite a moneymaker if you get it set up properly. Now, the downside of all that is I don't have that side set up at all. I've been quite unlucky with my medallions. But the base idea is you will want to do some kind of cycle the following. You will start with your generator to like power your thaumaturge, and then go to a sacrificial chamber, to a corruption chamber, to a thaumaturge, and then you have a choice, right? You could either sorry, my English came out. You could either get greedy and go for a second cycle, which will obviously mean that your temple is doubly as rewarding. If you manage to get 2 cycles of this in, you need to be making 4 divines per temple, but it's much harder.
What do you mean by cycle? You have to have... Is that why you had these rooms in a totally random different section? Why can't you just put them in the line? Like with everything else? Why can't you just make it a line? Like, you can delete rooms, right? Like, there's some sort of currency to delete rooms. I remember that. I'm guessing the very first thing I gotta do is, like, delete all the rooms, basically. Just to start from scratch. So nothing is out in the open. And there's no path.
Or you can go off into safety land, right? And the reason I say this is safety land is because these don't get removed upon using them. And they're more common in my experience, at least.
The architect, I've only killed him once. I don't know what... I don't know the mechanic at all. I haven't even killed it, Siri. I did the architect once and I just checked out of the temple.
So that's one thing to look at. The other thing is you could build multiple chains, right? You could build multiple sacrificial chamber chains. You don't necessarily have to do one. You could build one sacrificial chamber chain here and then go off into kind of just fodder, right? The protection, the armory, the garrison, the commander. So you would have something like generator, thaumaturge, sac chamber, thaumaturge, alchemy lab, armory, garrison, commander. You just go off that way, and then you could build, I mean, realistically, you could build like 9 of those, right? And then you'd be making, I don't know, like 9 plus divines per run. So there's many different setups you can do. I'm not going to try and tell you what the best setup is. There's many different ways you can do it. Obviously, if you had like I could kind of draw it out, I guess. Let's go to paint. The classic paint coming out for the video. So if you had your if all of these, if you had your obviously your 9x9, if all of these were generators, sorry, if all these were paths, and then you had a generator, thaumaturge, sac chamber, thaumaturge, alchemy lab, blah blah blah, you could obviously have 9 going up, which is what I'm saying, right? So you could end up having just 9 perfect things set up. Obviously that's difficult, but you can see the idea. You could obviously spread that across your entire temple to see how you could maybe get 3 of them set up or 4 of them set up. But that would be the idea if you want to farm Vile Cultivation Orbs. I'm going for just a 1 long streak. I'm eventually going to try and connect this and then delete one down here so that I kind of reverse the direction of my loop that I've made. You can do that because the sacrificial chamber allows you to remove, well, it requires you, the sacrificial room requires you to remove a room in order to upgrade it. Again, that also follows the rule, by the way. You can't delete, if I got the sacrificial room, I couldn't delete any of these rooms because, again, they wouldn't be connected. So I've actually used this technique a few times. When I do get a sacrificial room, it's an opportunity to reposition my paths. And I actually did that. My path before went here, but I managed to connect to here and then delete this room with a sacrificial room, so that obviously my path now is along the perimeter. So there's some micro that you can implement in order to maneuver your stuff around, but that's few and far between. Next, let's talk about medallions. Now, there's a reason that I've gone for things like Commander's Headquarters and Surgeon Symphony. Obviously, you get the limbs from Surgeon Symphony, but you've also got a high chance for advanced medallions. Getting as many of these as you can as possible is huge because the medallions really do accelerate your progress. They also give you these Xantipes medallions. You can see I've already got 8 on. You drop plenty of these and I've already got 8 of them active. We also get things like the Commander's Headquarters, which is a low chance for advanced medallions. The Bronze Work as well has a low chance for medallions. The Workshop, low chance for medallions. And as you level these up, you get a chance for better medallions. And medallions are very good because, well, we can see right here. The best one is this one. Used to prevent the next destabilization of a room. So if you are building this left-hand side, if you've got a few of these saved up, it's going to be a lot easier because you can prevent this side from destabilizing so that you can build it out. And as I said, you can go off into the safer rooms and preserve your sacrificial chamber, right? So you would get your combination with your sacrificial chamber, go off into safety, and this really helps build that because it prevents your hard work from destabilizing. The same goes for this side here. You can prevent it from destabilizing, and that way you don't lose anything, basically. This is just, it's the best one. It prevents you from losing as much, right? Then we have, God, I don't know who named these, bro. Quipolatals. Used to upgrade the tier of a room. Brilliant. We know these rooms are going to be preserved. We can just slowly but surely use those medallions to upgrade every single room, right? Upgrade the early ones because they're safe. Obviously, some of these are kind of useless, like magic mobs, experience, all that. But upgrade the good ones. Upgrade the good ones to a higher level. And then you'll just get more benefits and you're never going to lose them, right? Zopex, you're going to, obviously, this gets removed from the pool once you are at a capacity of 60. This is just going to happen over time. As Kappas, the same. Once you get up to 6, you're going to stop dropping them. This one's completely useless. No, sorry, not this one. This one, completely useless because we don't do reward rooms with this strategy. Also, Estazunti's medallion, we don't do rewards with this strategy. So the only ones we're really looking for are Quip, Drat, and Xantippe. And then obviously you get the ones that add any room. You can get, they can literally be any room that they add. You can just drop one. They're obviously very good to get because you only really net a few rooms at every single temple because it deletes some, right? Most temples in my experience are kind of like this split. If not 3-3, then it's like 4-2. And it normally deletes around 4 for me. So unless I drop medallions with extra rooms, I'm pretty much only ever netting like +1 room per temple. So, to recap, your goal is to build chains where your good rooms are early in the chain because the later rooms, because they cannot be deleted when there are later rooms. The early rooms you want to aim for are the Sacrificial Chamber, the Thaumaturge, and the Corruption Chamber. If you can do this in a way where you go from like the Sac Chamber to the Corruption Chamber to the Thaumaturge to the Alchemy Lab to the Armory, that's going to be your quickest way to have all of them, but then be in, again, the safe rooms. And then the remainder of the time, you're just trying to add rooms that can grant you chance for medallions so that you can get more and more medallions. Of course, these other bonuses like rare monsters have effectiveness are nice. They're going to add up and they're going to make you drop more loot. But your primary goal early on is to build chains with these corruption rooms and beyond. I hope this made some sense, as it's quite a complicated mechanic, and I'm not the best at explaining complicated topics, because it just happens in my head, I guess, and putting it out into the world is not always easy. But if you did manage to listen to me absolutely yap for 14 minutes, you are a saint, and your patience should be studied. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you hopefully on either my stream in the next video or when I'm looking through your bedroom.
Alright, well that's Milky BK, everybody. He's pretty good at the game. He likes discovering new stuff, I guess. I'm not the person to talk to about temples. I am way behind the curve. Way behind the curve. But I can kill the architect again, so I guess I just should just kill him, huh? How many times do I have to kill this guy? Do I need to kill Siri? Soul Feather. Okay. Well, I'm about to lose rooms, right? Oh, what? Got a room.
Serve, yet destined only for destruction. I'm unable.
Wow. What do you mean hand-in-hand resetting?
Seal his name. I shall end you. Fractured space. Inconceivable.
Another medallion.
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shibukado's console to open a path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there,
Should I
you'll
be
able to gain entry
doing
to
it
Athena's
Siri at all,
private
or
chambers
what?
on our next attempt.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to reset the path, because this looks... I'll make it right from scratch, but... None of these rooms look right at all. It'll be slowly built. So I just leave now? I just leave now. Alright. And it's gonna deteriorate, it's just gonna like fade away.
You slew Shibukado, but you didn't use his medallion to open a path to the Royal. We have to do this all again. I'm unable.
The medallion. I have 3 out of 3. So I need to click this, right? I'll just keep spamming this every time I get it. Two out of four. 2 out of 4. What's the maximum capacity again? Oh, so I'm already over halfway there then. I guess I'm still tracking these maps, huh?
Yes. This is all we have.
Also, you can go out of the temple to use a medallion in the middle if you need to.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Of course.
What is Soul Tether Uncorrupted worth now? Tether. No corruption. 4 div.
Go on. These are super gold is useless. Of course.
Alright, well, I'll just run some more of these ritual maps, I guess. Four now. I suppose I can rest easy knowing I got a great build for this temple strat. Just gotta do the grunt work. Look how many sparks there are. You have infinite lives, but you don't have infinite damage. Holy shit, what is this build? Check my YouTube channel. It's the future build of the week, that's what it is. No, not this version. I could have never submitted this version. They wouldn't accept this. I'm smarter than that. There's no way this would be accepted. But the toned down, cheaper version, maybe that will get in. Maybe I'll sneak in. Oh. I don't know if I've ever seen one of those before in here. Wasn't a terrible map. You are a maniac? Alright, I'll take that as a compliment. Every season I make a cooler build that is more in adherence to the vision. That's actually why I'm going to win. I'm going to win build of the week because it's the devs are not going to be able to contend with how close of a representative that is to the vision of, like, you know, archetypal breaking combo interactions that are highly intuitive based on how they made the game. You know, all that stuff. So annoying. But,
Oh, it's you.
yeah, definitely still trademark not tanky. Actually, can I run the same map over again from a dead boss and still get the temple out of it? I don't even know. This build also destroys the servers. Yeah, but not really. Not the cheap version. We just keep the high-end stuff on the hush-hush, guys. What tablets? I'm using a unique ritual tablet and then one ritual tablet with reroll and extra omens. Cheaper reroll and extra omens. And then the other one is irradiated just so I can get the level 80 map. But if I have T16 waystones and stuff, I'll run double ritual precursor. With like cheaper defer costs and things. I only do that if I have like an expensive omen I need to defer. So once I get an expensive omen and I care about defer costs, then I'll start doing it a little differently. But for now, we wait. I almost died again. Damn. Merry Christmas, love this build. Last unique I need is the spear, but I'm running through the campaign. Doing a hollow palm stuff too? Oh. Gotta buy more tablets. Yep. Double sound? Oh. Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing off. It's fixed now. My bad. Thanks for telling me. I even messed with the sound so that wouldn't happen and I still misclicked the thing. My sound is on too low, I won't hear it. Can't post an image on a Discord channel? You have to join. You have to like react to the emote in the welcome section. And then it'll let you. You know, preventing bots. A little bit of bot spam protection. Ritual. Roll. Heal around me? Oh, it's Whirling Slash. Pairs with Twister. New MTX on that this league. Unbound Avatar any good for the build? Only like in the very beginning. With the leveling. I used it for leveling.
I'm unable.
You know, these are still kind of expensive. These tablets. Is this build better or cast on crit? This is cast on crit. This is cast on crit set up with Invoker, yeah. This is kind of the tablet setup I'm using right now. You meant Deadeye? Irradiate is important. Well, having area level 80 is important if you want to unlock the really big suffix and prefix, dextral, sinestral, annulment, that kind of thing. You can still get Omen of Whittling and a few other things from lower, but no. I don't even know anymore if Deadeye is stronger. I'm not even sure actually at this point. It's probably still stronger a single target. But I'm starting to see what this build does at higher budget, and it's kind of impressive. Like, when I ran this build on this budget with Deadeye, a lot of monsters, you kind of don't realize this, but a lot of monsters slip through the cracks of not getting hit by Twister. With this setup, like, everything is dying. You know, if I just simply do enough damage. Tank. Because Spark is just ripping everything apart on the back end, right? So, like, nothing can escape. So it feels like it's better clear, but worse single target. Now the coming Calamity high level Whirling Slash was better overall, but like that's been nerfed now, so we don't have that anyway. You can't have like a level 21 Whirling Slash anymore. I almost wonder if I should invest into Remnant Tech. Wish I had higher capacity of infusions. I could do the pickup from further away, would probably be pretty good. I missed the ritual. Good. It's pretty funny though, like, I used this MTX and thought it had better visual clarity, but now it doesn't, really. Nice clarity. I mean, it was a joke on Ritual and for Deadeye anyway. I need more Mana Leech or something. Mana can't handle it. Maybe Chaos Orb isn't worth deferring. It's gonna cost that much. Oh! Oh my god.
Speak. These are our supply. I cannot.
Nice.
Speak. Choose what you need. A useful trade.
Chaos res. Yup.
Yes, these are our supplies.
My tablet setup's not very simple. I'm changing it like every map into something different. It seems. In fact, I have to buy them constantly. It's actually super annoying. I have to buy more tablets right now. I mean, I could just buy a bunch of them at once, I guess. But I need to buy the unique ones again. Using the unique tablet. It's a combination of irradiated ritual and then unique ritual for like defer and reroll discount. I mean, it's pretty standard stuff, but then yeah, the exact thing is a little different. Well, there's a lot of different ways to approach the regular one. Merry Christmas, JTM. How's it going? So it's this one, and then I'm doing reroll and then chant to omens if I don't have anything special going for me. That seems pretty smart. And then I either run irradiated to make it area level 80 so I can unlock all possible omen combinations, or I run a second ritual if I do have an active expensive omen I need to defer, so I run it for deferral discounts primarily. And then you can run tier 16s on those maps anyway. I'm transforming all maps into pure pack size and then corrupting them, and you know, I mean, sometimes they brick out a little bit, but basically, yeah, corrupting them in the hope of getting tier 16. I don't think all pack size necessarily huge. One thing I noticed is that the map mods for pure pack size were all pretty easy. So that was, you know, nice added bonus. I didn't test that enough to know. I don't like the mods that spawn on rare and magic mobs. A bunch of bad mobs spawn on those. Most notably, elemental ailment threshold. It's freaking terrible. I mean, at a certain point, I'm kind of doing enough damage anyway, but still. Ooh, exceptional bow gloves. 2-socketed bow gloves. Second best energy shield glove base. Character will be challenged? Well, good. 8-second. Oh my god. Chill ground effect. So good. Wait, wasn't this a research box? It was. Non-modded research box. So was the temple strat, like, based on what people are suggesting, wasn't it pretty good then before the patch? Like if you had already done that crazy process? People saying they only like doubled the loot of it. But people were dropping crazy stuff. Oh, hey there. Whittling. Whittling. Get your whittle. Damn, I can't pay for it. Okay, got it locked in. I've never been one to really test out League mechanics.
Come check out what came in for you.
Go on quickly.
Let's see what these are worth. Val gloves. 2-socketed, uncorrupted. Normal. 120 exalts. Well, I don't want to craft on these, so I'll just get rid of them.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Yeah, so now I need to buy a defer tablet. Wait, I don't even know if I did the temple thing last map. I want this to be reroll and defer. Maybe not. Those things get expensive. What the hell?
I'm unable.
Have an order?
They seem unreasonably expensive.
All right. Your order is registered.
Oh yeah. The bread and butter tablet I'm using is like 150, but this next one is double. More than double. Almost triple. 400 exalts.
You've got some goods in.
Nor prince.
Good.
Oh. Oh, exalts are still falling though.
It's you.
I didn't realize they started today at like 250 to 1. Okay, I'm gonna press enter and go hide out.
Until next time.
You don't need a week to set up a good temple now though. It will be good already. Well, I'm gonna have to study it tonight, I guess. You guys are helping me out today. Alright, so we'll do a higher level one. So this says defer and reroll. So reroll will be like basically free. I don't even have to worry about that. And then this is also going to be area level 80 anyway. I think Ice Nova will be a pretty good solution here. So Cute Dog is kind of leading the streamer community on this. Is that what's up? It's his strap for real this time. I mean, this is my first time even hearing about Cute Dog in, like, I don't know, man, a few leagues. I didn't even know he was playing the game still. To me, he's been awfully quiet. Frankly, I'm sad streamers took this long to start playing with it. I see. Well, I don't have a habit of doing league mechanics when they're new. I'm like the opposite of Grimro or, you know, Milky or whatever, where they're exploring league mechanics. I don't really get a big kick out of league mechanics unless it's something like, you know, Affliction League, where it's like obviously going to be about giga juicing and stuff. But if it's, especially if it's some kind of like roguelite or Toda or, you know, out the map thing, I mean, that just annoys the heck out of me. I don't even really want to do it. Yeah, and, you know, it does feel really bad if you, like, focus on a league mechanic really hard at the critical, you know, early stages, and then it sucks really bad, and you're just like, what?
I cannot.
No, this does not qualify as an in-map map mechanic. No. No, this is very much an out-of-map map mechanic. Yeah, you have to do maps too. You know, it's almost the same as Sanctum. You have to, at least in SSF, you would have to find the tomes. Like alter and play Minesweeper? Oh my god. What is this? Omen of the Blessed. I don't even know what that's worth. Alright. I think we're on like map 7. Moment of Whittling 1. Hey, we got one. Not much since you have to pair with an actual div. Alright, well. Maybe I should have ignored it then. It didn't cost me though. It could have, but it didn't. It's probably as rare as like the really expensive ones too. Sounds like 7036 is a big fan of the league mechanic. Massive fan. Still sounds like people don't like it very much. It's too much work, I guess. I don't know. Wait, am I able to go in again? Huey, 1 league was sad. First time you not uploaded any mirror to your farm? Yeah, I know, yeah. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, should I put this somewhere? Should I, like, put this here? Because this is, like, this is the important one, right? What's the best first room? But will this disappear? This will disappear, though, right? Generator. What's the order, guys? Do I have it? Do I have it right here? Oh. Generator to okay. Do you want the gold standard is generator, sacrificial chamber, corruption chamber, thaumaturg? And does this really matter that they're in that order? Or can they be kind of in any order? As long as it's those 4 first. You would want sacrificial right after? Okay. Now, if I put so if I put generator here, dynamo, and then run the architect, won't the generator disappear? Okay, well. I have to go to him now. I guess I just try to path to him, huh? I mean, generator always shows up, right? So, what should I should just... So it might disappear. So I shouldn't do this, you say? Wait, this didn't even let me... That's stupid. Good, because you have no choice. Alright. I guess there's no point in even putting that... Not here, right? Wait, can this not go further? Can this not connect further left? You need specific rooms. Okay. So now I just kind of try to somehow path up here. I just need more rooms, I guess. Look at the diagram in Discord. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not good with diagrams like that. Berserker on YouTube says the league mechanics still shit, to be honest. Well, I hear too much in the way of good drops happening in there for people who actually go through the trouble, so I guess I'm gonna do that. I mean, I'm not exactly planning to quit playing PoE 2 in the next week, so if anything, I'm gonna play more because I have time off work. Wait, I already did the math. Defeat the corrupted boss. What? You know, I have a weapon with 1% fizz and flat, but another one is T1 Ellie. How to do next? What, you don't have any suffixes done? Then you're done with the item, right? Your percent fizz, flat fizz, and flat elemental. I think you're done. Dabs Gill says hello, happy chat, happy holidays. Happy holidays indeed, guys. We're about to enter the new year, 2026. What's the minimum crit you need for this build to work? As close to 100 as you can get. Oh, I see. I left the boss up over here. Oh, T1 Ella with attack seals? You're fucked then. You have to... So you're, What happens if you prefix only Whittle Chaos? Which mod gets targeted?
Yes. Choose what you need. I will make use of this.
Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
That was fast. I crafted the spear. I mean, this one I bought. I bought a few spears where they had like plus prog and crit, T2 at least. And like it was like a 1 in 3 chance of getting the onslaught in there. And then especially if it already had one good prefix, I'd try to like clean it and maybe hopefully YOLO fracture. That didn't really happen here, but I ended up investing like 20 something divines into this one, I think, so far. But it's not that amazing. It's good. I can't really do anything else with this without paying an arm and a leg, so I'm probably just gonna settle for this. But I mean, it's missing percent fizz completely, so it's problematic. It's still a fairly high performing weapon though, so it's fine. It's not that bad. I do wish I had... Well, actually, flat lightning is kind of better if I'm going to use cold twister, but if I'm using lightning twister, flat cold is better. So it kind of depends on how I'm doing that. Chaos res. Ooh.
Yes, choose what you need. I will make use of this.
You know if it's still possible to tame beasts with haystar? Oh yeah, but that's... I don't know if a beast that you can perma-farm for that. That's going to be really rough.
Speak.
Actually, for this build, I don't think it's worth it anyway. It reserves a total percentage of your spirit. We have way more spirit in total. Also, if I'm using the ascendancy, that makes it so I can't get extra spirit on the offhand, and I'm not messing with the spirit
Have an order?
setups, and because we're trying to do real damage with our metagems, we don't want them to be only on a certain time and not on another. I could potentially, with this setup, I could dwindle it down and get rid of the spark link, but even this spark link, 3 link here, is still doing quite a bit of damage. But like last league I had Profane Ritual, I don't need Profane Ritual this time. But I mean, I could do that. Maybe if I wanted to like drop Wind Dancer, I would do that.
Hail.
Dropping Wind Dancer would be a bad idea for this build, though.
Have an order? All right. Your order is registered. Oh, it's you.
It's twice in a row, it's 0 go up. What?
What's new?
Actually, that map's pretty easy. Ailment threshold, but easy.
Can I help?
Okay, so now I don't need this one anymore. This is just important for when I'm trying to defer something. I no longer have a big omen in. So, yeah. You see the tree? Yeah, 1 second. It's the identical ritual farming tree that most people, conventional ritual farming people have been, or the most conventional ritual farming tree that people have been doing for ever since it came out, really. You get some discount on deferral, some discount on reroll. You get 4 rituals automatically. You get increased omens. That's about it. This tree is a little more interesting, I guess. Trying to get as much magic rare monster pack size as I can. I think the only real valuable nodes I'm not taking are these 2 here. And everything else is... I felt like this was probably the smartest, most efficient tree that I could do. For trying to focus on ritual, getting as much ritual juice as I could. Does this build have a budget version? Hell yeah, it does. In 2 minutes and 45 seconds. My YouTube channel. Type exclamation point YouTube. Weapon set assignments? Yeah. It's actually real simple. It's just these top 3. Whirling Slash and Barrage are weapon set 1. Like you see here. Twister is weapon set 2. And I'm not doing anything else goofy with it right now. I may later, but not now. Damn, Shroudwalker almost killed me there. Passive tree? Oh, you can just check the profile. Profile has my passive tree. It's always a link to my active profile right now. You can snapshot it there. Oh my god. I hit like every RNG thing on that. You don't have a PC to load POB to see it. The website you can't load? Alright, well. Here it is. I mean, I don't know how much you're gonna get out of just glancing at it. You should be able to, why do you need to see the profile? Why do you need to see my passive tree right now on your phone? Oh, no, oh, sorry, somebody else said that. I need to see it now! Open it! How do you get 5 frenzy charges at once? Oh, I have max frenzy. Oh, from yesterday, I do have an upgrade. You guys didn't see. We got the Essentia Sanguis. Went for max frenzy charges there. It's one thing that makes me feel good about using these gloves. It's actually convenient max frenzy, and now that means something because, like, it's easy to cap out frenzy charge. And useful, too.
Not yet.
I must see a tree right now. Yeah. Dude, what is it? How, somehow this hurts my eyes even more than last league's build. What in the world, GGG? What do you do? Fix your game, GGG. It's like so hard on my eyes, man. I might have to go back to the old MTX. Or no MTX. Freaking Headhunter popcorn fireworks effects. I can't click the link. I'm parachuting. I skydive. Oh yeah, I miss Soul Tether. Shit, because then I could actually wear real gloves. Obviously, Headhunter's better, but
Choose what you need. Gold is used.
it was pretty nice. The low,
Not yet.
I mean, honestly, the low investment version of this build is pretty sick. If this build somehow actually had good boss damage too at the same time on its low, it would actually be too good to be true. Because it's like the only thing that's really bad about it. It's not, I mean, like, it's somewhat bad about it is bossing DPS big arenas especially. Started the build only on Act 2. Norland, alright. Welcome aboard. Yo, our Discord's been really active with this build. I haven't seen, like, a major increase in like, stream numbers or whatever, but I've seen a pretty big increase. I mean, those of you who've been around the Discord for a while, you've probably noticed our Discord activity has been actually higher this league than last league, for sure. I would almost say something like 50% higher. Especially in terms of like new people coming in. We're getting several new people in the Discord every day. I think some of that is people carried over from seeing the build on the sidelines last league, but I think some of it's just genuine interest in a... I think there's a lot of people out there who curious about, you know, battle mage archetype. I know I would be if I didn't know any better. Because I've been aware of like that archetype for a long time, never seen it really executed with an interesting build. It's always just like It's always so unintuitive, doesn't make any sense. Why didn't you just scale into one thing instead of trying to divide two things? 'Cause that's the way the games are always designed. Obviously, for selfish reasons, it would be nice if this got picked for build of the week, but I genuinely think it would be a great thing for, like, what I want to say is I think it is very much in GGG's interest to select a build like this for build of the week, because it's just so strongly adheres to their vision of, like, combo gameplay, weird and interesting interactions, combining archetypes in unusual ways, damage archetypes, you know, the elusive battle mage archetype that's never done well in ARPGs, and actually seeing it done. I mean, that's one reason people like playing druids, because druid as a class is meant to be that. I don't know how well it's going. Maybe some of you would know. Are there any, like, really interesting druid hybrid builds where you got a lot of, like, shape-shifting plus watering your plants, and it actually makes sense to do that? Where's the Discord link? Oh. Maybe I don't have it in the YouTube section. One second. Let me check YouTube chat. No. I don't know why I don't have it linked in there. So I'm going to put it in the description. Cast on crit and elemental invocation do not trigger or chain each other, but the monk's specific ascendancy elemental expression does. That does proc those. So it's a very specialized, unique ability. That is, it's a very rare case of a proc capable of proccing other things. Generally speaking, those things are turned off from GGG. They don't let you have a proc another thing, because then it starts going out of control or whatever. Sorry, 1 second here. I'm gonna add it in Community Discord. Alright, I've just hit save on the live stream description on the YouTube side. That is now showing up. Yeah. Dang, dude, I got a lot of tribute on that map. What the hell? The weapon on your build is very expensive. Yes, this is a... I'm well progressed beyond the initial League Start version. The simple weapon is Tangle Tongue, and it's highly functional for this build. It's just, like, worse for single target is all, a little bit. But it's specialized weapon that works really well for this build. Especially for the cost. Its price. Nicholas' question. Alright, hold on. I must have missed it. I'm getting a lot of chatters today. A lot of people on their phones while sitting in the couch with the family, wondering why they're looking at their phones so intensely. Zooming in on Snoobay's profile. Okay. Let's see here. What? I'm gonna scroll up, see your question. I don't even see the question. Sure you asked the question? How far back was it? I got two chats open at once, so it's like way up. Like, you know, 80% of the chat is Twitch. You're gonna have to ask it again. Promise I'll catch it. Need lightning damage and attack speed? No, you don't need lightning damage. It's probably best flat lightning here if you... It is technically best for pure damage if you have percent flat and flat lightning. Percent fizz, flat lightning, but... Flat cold would be really good too because it matters so much that we freeze enemies. It is like super important for this build that we freeze enemies. Every enemy gets frozen. I mean, I want so much cold that I would freeze every enemy on an ailment threshold map. That's how much cold I want. Alright, how do you get 5 frenzy charges, 1 attack? Oh yeah, I remember that question. I can only get 2, then wait seconds for combat frenzy, you get 2 charges. I'm using Resonance Keystone. So I'm getting endurance charges that convert to frenzy charges. I've made a tech on this video. Twister does enough physical damage that if you, especially if you scale into it, especially if you take material solidification, a little bit overkill for me, but I just play it safe. The combination of armor breaks, material solidification on Twister with at least a little bit of physical damage already on the build means every enemy gets its armor completely broken before it dies. Which means in maps, I mean, you're just flooded with frenzy charges through Resonance Keystone. On bosses, you're not. It's not the best, but it is better than a lot of things for classes that aren't Deadeye, because at least I still have exploit weakness. And usually I get an average of like 1 frenzy charge in a boss fight. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like boss right now at this point, boss dies in like 1 or 2 casts anyway. But early on, maybe not so. How do I get more rooms? Do I have to run this to get more rooms? Close it? What do you mean close it? Close it. Close it. Close it? Oh, okay. Right, but there's not really any reason to run this, because I just need more paths to get to the Architect. So like this, we just... close it? Alright. Oh. No. Why? Wait, can I put another building next to this? That it connects? Do spy house? I can do architect right now, really? Is this good to put here? Wait, right here, not here. I don't want it there. Here? Why would I put this here? I thought I'm beginning to make a snake thing. Don't I need to just put a room here? Wait, why do I need 2 snakes? I thought you were supposed to do 1. Room connect to architect. Okay, so this and this. Oh, I see. Okay. Here, the only thing you can do for snake is alchemy, then thaumaturg. Alchemy, then thaumaturg. Wait, so it's already busted? What room do I need to see on here next? But anyway, let's just clean it up.
Not yet.
Sacrificial chamber after generator. Alright. So I need that thing to disappear then. And it should disappear, right?
I dare not think.
It has a chance to, I guess. The generator won't disappear, I guess. Kind of empowerment.
You have made a great mistake.
So this was just a placeholder for now, and then... Oh. I'm down. Why aren't you losing ES from your belt? I'm using Headhunter now. Got Headhunter on, my guy. Leeching Essentia Sanguis. I played without Essentia Sanguis for a day. Honestly, it's just a stupid idea to play without it. It's fine when you're doing like easy content, but anytime you do something like juicy stuff, you want that leech. Some snake this is.
The vow conduct all manner of vile experiments.
Yo, this build is pretty good at these.
You could never understand what it means to pursue
Pretty good.
undulating frost. Inconceivable.
This medallion.
All
I have
right.
done it. We now have full access. Use Shippocado's console to open the path to the Royal Access Chamber.
What?
From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chamber.
Use to add one of the number of random waystone modifiers added to your temple. This number reduces by 1 every 10 temples open. So I don't want to use that yet, I guess. Sounds good. Wait, what? Where's the other one? Where's the one that increases my max number? It's not systematic. It's not guaranteed? So I need to use this? I need to use these then. Oh, dude. Alchemy after Thaumaturg. What do? You just put these randomly? Hold one alchemy. I'm not exactly quite sure what the best move is right now. Like, do I dump medallions so that I'm no longer capped, so that I can pick up the right one? But like, if I add rooms here, it starts messing with the temple.
It's rather
I'll
beautiful.
have to do it right now, I
I
guess.
have done it. We now have full access. I have done it. We now have full access.
Dump.
Use Shippocado's
Sealed
console
vault.
to open the path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private
So
chamber.
Alchemy Lab is a good one? Like, it's a really important one? I need to save? That's what you guys are implying? Why am I not able to add this? I did watch Milky's video. You could say he explains it all, but yeah, I'm too dumb to understand all that without any context or any experience playing it. Like, why am I not able to use this?
I cannot.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out. These are not, it's not my cup of tea. It's not the way I exactly want to play ARPGs. Roguelites and that kind of thing is not the way I prefer to play ARPGs. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not really my thing. I need to be outside. Okay.
I cannot.
I thought that might have been it, actually, as I said that, so. Okay. Alright, well. It's fine, it's alright. Learning curve. You guys are learning with me, I guess. Some of you are, basically all of you are either helping or you're learning. One or the other.
It's your lucky day.
Choose what you need.
I kind of understand what's going on, like, conceptually, but the exact sequence of actions I should take in the exact situations I'm in, no. Don't know.
Yes, this is
Anyway,
all
it's
I will
fine.
Make use of this.
We'll get it.
Yes, this is a useful trade. Go
Oh yeah,
on.
I want to see what this is worth. I didn't check before. Wow, 11 exalts.
I'll
Dang.
get that in as soon as I can.
Alright, never selecting that ever again. A freaking waste. I know, I got screwed over. That's probably one of the super rare omens. I think it's the second time I've ever seen it. Granted, I didn't farm much ritual last league, but dude, I really enjoy the sparks. I just wish this other stuff, like the twister, didn't clutter up the screen so high. I could actually see the sparks going out everywhere.
You there, local. Come.
Just have to have faith. The sparks back there, holding everything up. There's still no homogenizing omen on the yeah, don't tell him, guys. Don't tell him. He's the last person to know. He is the last person to know the truth. The secrets of the homogenized omen. It's very, it's like if, imagine if a mirror was an exalted orb. It's that rare. And then it was like this compared to a mirror. If a mirror was an exalted orb, there might be one that drops in the entire league. Guys, here's a novel idea for an ARPG game. Imagine if unique items were actually unique. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't it be absolutely insane if there was literally, like, once a unique item dropped, it never dropped again? Unless it got deleted. I think that would be the coolest thing ever. Imagine being that person who has unique. Imagine how much leverage you'd have in the marketplace. It'd be the talk of the town. People line up to play that ARPG. I'm telling you, dude. There's an ARPG waiting to be made. And as a developer, you could go absolutely insane, just coming out with all kinds of unique items. No, actually, no, I did have this great idea for an ARPG. No, seriously though, there should be a system where there's unique items, and there's like one Apex version of that, and then like you still drop other versions, but they are like the non-ancestral version of it. They're like the shitty version. And it's actually like a lot weaker. Maybe with like 60 to 70% of the power that the main one has. So it's still functional. It would have a specialized function. But then like whoever has the real one is just like a freaking god. That'd be amazing. A shitty headhunter would be interesting. No, imagine if we're using the shitty headhunter. But the real headhunter is like... Dude, I don't know. Imagine if the real headhunter was like twice as strong. Get the rare mods forever. Your rare mods persist persist into extra zones, like whenever you zone out of the map and zone back into it. I don't know. I'm telling you, it would be the craziest idea. It would be so insane, like the market on that, and then like the community around it, and it'd be like, did anybody drop it? There'd be people in the forums be like, so, does anybody know if this dropped yet? Has it dropped yet? There'd be like certain places to target farm it. It'd be crazy rare, and then once word got out in the community that somebody dropped it, people would stop targeting it and things. And people would keep dropping like the crappy version until eventually somebody drops the real one. Oh man, I actually died. Huh. Should probably stop yapping, I guess. That's an MF map. What? Need to be bound on pickup? No, dude. No, you could sell that. No, I don't want it. I wouldn't want it to be like a bind on pickup, you know, ancestral thing. I mean, that almost sounds like D4 style trade or something. I get that it would be like an absolute crap shop for like RMT or whatever, but gotta look on the bright side. It'd be so crazy. The rarest item not worth more than GDP of a small country. Yeah, exactly. Good litmus test. You really need to be an invoker to make this build work. Yeah, I'm just gonna say yes. Yes, you do. You don't need to be an invoker to do Twister attack build, but you need to do it if you're gonna be trying to do like this weird cast on crit, cast on ailment, elemental invocation, doing stuff. I'm using a lot of spirit gems. I guess you could get away with like the spirit cost if you had impeccable gear. A spirit otherwise, but you can't get elemental expression, and that does help a little here. What is this boss? How's she not taking any effing cold damage? Maybe she was already frozen? Odd. Howard boss. She took a while to kill. I found this build extremely satisfying to play on controller. Hey, you're not the first person to say that. I've heard a lot of people say that. I'm so ignorant to like controller stuff and what it's really like. But I have heard good things about it. Got a lot of viewers tonight. Christmas stream. Didn't expect to turn it into a temple learning stream, but here we are. You can see Elemental Invocation go off a lot when I just do Whirling Slash. It's actually popping off, honestly. It's Fatato with the sub. Cool name. Fatato. Oh, what? Wait, this is worth a ton. Last league. Rice Lathas Coil. I know druids want this. What's the deal? This was 11. I remember selling this for 11 divines last week. 11 divines. Maybe I'll use a Vowel Omen on it. You need a couple rooms at the end of your snake to protect it. Alright, got it. Yeah. Well, sounds like there's not really much to do with that right now. I gotta do the Architect at least 2 more times. What is that garbage? You swap off Wake of Destruction. All we need is Ice Nova, cast a... No, you don't swap off Wake of Destruction until you swap off Call of the Brotherhood. Because you would lose... You'd completely lose your shock if you did that. You don't want that. Do you get rid of Call of the Brotherhood first, then Wake of Destruction, if and when you feel that's a good idea?
Go on. This is all we have.
Come check out what came in for you.
But yeah, you know, I guess
I will make you.
I would say you don't do any of that until you get rid of Tangle Tongue. Because the thing is, you have to have a hard enough hitting spear. Preferably with real cold damage on it. Like, okay, so my spear doesn't have any cold damage, but look how much cold damage I have in the rings. I got 26 to 43 on one, and 17 to 20. That's a lot of cold damage. So imagine instead I just had like a tier 3 or tier 2 cold roll on the weapon, and that would give me so much cold damage that I would be able to freeze enemies. Here's the thing, you have to be able to freeze enemies without any help from the ring or the boots to justify dropping these. It's kind of a tall order. So you gotta have a lot of cold damage. Raw cold damage. Now this league we got some help from Hail, of course. And getting the Chaos Inoculation Wheel is a really big deal because of this. And then like these here. I don't even really need this, but just freeze buildup. But this one's certainly good. The freeze buildup's kind of a big deal. Flat, cold, or gain is extra cold. Well, flat cold is better if it's a big number, but gain is extra. I mean, gain is extra cold is probably the equivalent of like a tier 5 cold roll or something. It's not very strong. Especially because I already have lots of other gain is extra. If it was my only source, it'd be bigger, but I have a lot of gain extra anyway. Well, I would say most people would probably get flat cold on the weapon. So they would get a weapon worthy of dropping Tangle Tongue. So to me, the upgrades are in this order, okay? Headhunter is first. Followed by Essentia Sanguis. Which means you're going to be under res cap, probably. So you very quickly want to try to get a good weapon so that you can drop Call the Brotherhood. And then that means you're still freezing even with lightning twisters from Wake of Destruction. But you can't do the Ice Nova route unless you're already freezing enemies the hard way. That's the thing. You have to be freezing enemies the hard way to even get Ice Nova to work in the first place, because you require cold infusions which don't drop unless you're freezing enemies. You don't even get freeze twisters unless you are already freezing enemies without freeze twisters. See what I'm saying? Which means you need just a shit ton of cold damage on your build. And it's great. I mean, having the freeze twisters is nice just because it's like, it just makes it so no enemy can possibly stand to the damage. Oh yeah, plus with Headhunter and like shocked ground maps and stuff, you can't dependably get the elemental ground you want anyway. So you're going to be subject to ignited ground and shock ground all the time regardless. So that's another reason why you want to have so much cold damage that you're freezing enemies with or without the help of the elemental ground. That's kind of the puzzle I'm at now. I saw this coming because I played Twister a couple times. So I knew that I would have to endure this. Next evolution of the build would set me back in a way. You know, it's like 1 step back, 2 steps forward, right? The step back is you lose the easy access to freezing everything. The super easy access. But 2 steps forward is you gain a ton of damage. So you just have to, like, get your damage in order so that you're freezing enemies no matter what. Then it starts to feel real good, because then you have the freeze and the damage. And if your Headhunter is forcing ignited ground onto you, you don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. It's still just all damage and you're still freezing. Having an unset ring with freezing marks really helps too, and helps with mana management especially.
I cannot. You don't have what it takes. Not yet. And again. Cannot. Not even as Arnold's best.
Got him down. Whew. Temp chains. Does it take a high budget to get started? Nope. It does not. It's a very low budget build at the start. So the low budget version suffers against bosses in big arenas like Arbiter Fight especially. Even map bosses sometimes are annoying. The high level map, like, don't do a +5 map boss on the low budget version of this build. Just don't do it. Don't do like Uber Citadels on the low budget version of this build. But yeah, of course, like the ritual, the Val Temple mechanic, mapping in general is, you know, utterly fantastic. And so I have proof of that with a 2-minute video I made on YouTube. There's a build of the week submission. You can see me clear an entire map, and it was an easy map, but I mean, you can just see how easy it was. How especially easy it was. With very cheap gear. I mean, that gear that I had on was very inexpensive. You could put it together for probably less than a divine at this point. And I can say that with some authority because I put essentially that version of the build together on my Deadeye last league for under a divine and made a video out of it. Mostly similar items like Tangle Tongue, Call of the Brotherhood, Wake of Destruction, a decent defensive body armor, but not that crazy. If you want to see the full build, then you have to download the application Path of Building 2, and then you can see various loadouts. It's super refined and nicely put together if you have it open in that application. Otherwise, you're using the websites and they don't integrate very well. I'm kind of dismayed by that. I'm originally a Path of Exile 1 player mostly, where everybody and their dog knows about Path of Building and has that application downloaded. Because that's the application that took off, and not, you know, things like Max Roll and Mobalytics weren't even around yet. Hell, PoE Ninja might have not been around yet back in the day. But here in this day and age, I guess people aren't catching on to that, so I don't know actually what the future of it. I mean, it's kind of a blessing in disguise though if people don't really latch on to Path of Building in this game, because then maybe they won't absolutely obsess over every little number and detail, which is really annoying. Yay. Oh my god. I hate how I spam my health flask. Is there any health flask that I can even use in this game? The better reasons why do we need Path of Building? Well, we don't. Really is the short answer, but it's more about the culture of the community. Olroth's Resolve. Don't you have to have lost life to use that? Or can I even use that? What's that bad boy worth now? I'm buying that. 27 divines. Get out of here. Yeah, I didn't think it worked on CI because it doesn't work in general unless you are missing life. Well, if I'm missing life, I'm dead. What's CI? Pagan? Oh, I misspelled it. I misspelled the word pagan. Alright, I'll fix that. That's kind of embarrassing. That's pretty funny, actually. I'm an English teacher, by the way. Pagan is not a core part of my vocabulary, though, that word. So. Woo! I would blame the drinking, but I've set the title before I even opened the first and only can anyway, so not that. But who cares? It's Christmas. Why do you care anyway? Nobody cares. How's Twisters this league? I want to play end-game Twisters viable. How much currency should I save? End-game? Well, I mean, I have early end-game Twister, and I set up for it, and it's like 1 divine budget or something. I mean, realistically, it's probably like 5 divines, but if you're frugal, you could do it in 1 divine.
I cannot.
Right now I have something like maybe 200 to 300 divines invested into it, I would guess. Yeah. PoE is actually needed if it is as optimized as MPoE1. We can try items without investing in change. Yeah, it's not optimized like that. I know what you mean. I can't even populate damage numbers at all on this build. Oh man. The little gloves that could. I could put rarity on. Wait, can I do rarity on this? Actually, I don't even know if. I'm gonna do perfect regal. Oh my god, this is so bad. Ugh. Ugh. Dead. Get out of here.
This is all we have. A
You're
useless
dead.
blade.
No chance. Crafting. Am I right? Wait, what? I just got rid of something good. Look at that. That stays. Alright, what about this? Bro. Maybe. 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 Maximum fire. Resistance. I'm ramping. I went from like 4 exalts to 5. I don't understand how Rise slots this coil isn't worth anything. Wait, it's 3 charm slots. Go for gold. 20 exalts.
Someone is bound
This
to
will
buy
sell
it.
by the end of the league. Mark my words. By the end of the league, that will sell. With 40 more fizz. Yeah, I didn't. I was gonna check that, but it wasn't like that close to it. Yeah, we gotta get more temples unlocked.
Cannot.
47 more. Wait, how do you 47 more? How is that even possible? How important is it to level progs on the spear, or is it attack skills work? It's actually pretty important, as a matter of fact, because you see this. This spark level 27. Oh yeah. And then I swap weapons, level 27. But if I remove the weapon, it's only level. All right, I guess I just hacked the matrix. I don't know. It was. Oh, okay. What the hell? I don't know what this is. Okay, it goes up or down depending on whether I have the weapon in there or not. Yeah, so anybody who's played spells know that spell gem level is super important. It's probably about time I start corrupting into a 21-20 spark gem, actually. There's one thing I'm really looking forward to seeing is, I don't know, maybe I can get really high level of spark, and I might try a different version of the build where I do a pure spell setup. Might do it. Yeah, okay, so start to finish on the spear, which is gonna be pretty ugly though, because that's having to get that mod is gonna be really hard. So you basically imagine you have to craft a spear, but you have to hit merciless twice, not once. So you're gonna like basically start off chaos spamming a 2-socketed 82 spear until you hit either +5 proj or merciless percent fizz. Okay, then you're gonna try to fracture it, so you're gonna have to, you know, do it several times until you fracture it. Then you chaos spam the other one that's missing. And actually, you really need to fracture merciless, because if you can chaos spam, well, no, that's not necessarily true. Either, okay, it can go either way. If you fracture merciless, then you roll +5 proj, or you settle for +4, but you roll +5 proj, and probably not even T1 crit, actually. And actually, you might fracture crit just because you would be way easier to whittle. It'd be very safe to whittle the rest of it. If you fracture T1 crit, it'd be really safe to whittle, because like +5 proj in the other one. Well, that'd be really hard to hit though. Yeah, it's so hard. It's really hard. I mean, you're probably settling for like tyrannical +4 or something. That is not gonna be fun. Alright, anyway, if you fractured merciless, you would chaos spam to get +5. And then you would have to like try to finish the prefixes with no desecration. Now, fortunately, those two are really high rolls, I guess. And you're always protected on prefix side anyway, because you can force prefix chaos reroll in the whittle. So you're never going to brick it. Yeah, you would actually never brick it, so that'd be really expensive, but you could... Yeah, you could force the prefixes done with your, you know, protected merciless roll. +5 proj, you just sit there. And then at the end, you would desecrate T1 crit. Or actually, before you would do all that, you would force onslaught into the suffix slot. Yeah, you would put onslaught in the suffix slot. So okay, so it's fracture, merciless, get chaos spam for +5, random prefix to pull it down to to get onslaught. Then you would finish the prefixes. There's 2 additional prefixes, so that would be like, you know, flat lightning and flat fizz or whatever. And then you would desecrate spam for T1 crit. Off the top of my head, that would be the most sensible way to make the perfect spear build, but that's, I mean, that is just, that's even worse than last league. It's actually a lot worse. And yeah, it's not really something I want to promote anyway, because honestly, I might take the build in a different direction. I might do like... I mean, I'll show you guys something cool, actually. You see me casting Twister. Watch, I'm going to put Twister on my first weapon. Dude, it's so fast. Look how fast my attacks are. Obviously, it's weak as hell right now, but... It's like you're casting Twister instantly. It's like buttery smooth. So you get a whole bunch of extra speed back into the build, effectively. And then the idea would be like put some absolutely insane caster package weapon on the other weapon set that would give you like level 40 spark or something. I don't know if you can go that high, but some crazy spark number. And then you would have... You would probably be using Elemental Invocation at that point, because you'd be switching over during the leech phase, and you would like spam Elemental Invocation while Twister is hitting and leeching and proccing it constantly, like you would. So it would be better single target, almost certainly, because you would switch over, the Twisters would be going, and you would just smash the button over and over again. And at that gear level, like, your Elemental Invocation would probably be resetting constantly. How much Divine starter? Somewhere between 1 and 5 Divines, I think. I completely forgot what I've done on this map. Wait, do I not have any... Where are my rituals at, dude? Here we go. Fuck. I'm retarded. On the last page. I even skipped the deferral on the perfect jeweler there. I'm not even close to being able to afford that. Damn. That's a reality check. 2.4? Okay. Omen of Dextral Annulment. I'm gonna love going into my hideout to see how much that was worth.
Can I help?
$185. Three and a half divines. I actually thought it was like 5 divines, so I feel slightly better, but... Oh, man. I hit some bangers there. Ooh.
Hail.
Go for it.
I'll post it right away.
So expensive.
Can I help?
Alright. So... Alright, for fun, we'll do perfect. Yeah, it's because I don't have any discount on that side.
Can I help?
I did start with 4,700. If it wasn't for the stupid perfect jeweler I've been grinding down, I would have been able to pay for it. The perfect jeweler is just valuable enough to warrant getting. You know, like it's just good enough. Just good enough. Wow. Double slam that, and not that. We crafting up here. Oh, I got a gold ring to do too. Sucks.
Can I help? Thanks for the check.
Where do you get the electrical grounding wire? That is definitely a translated question. We get the electrical grounding wire from nowhere because we're not using it. Using I'm using ice bitten frosted door handles instead with Ice Nova. Result.
Hail.
I tried. You know, as a teacher, you don't want to put your students down. It's very important not to do that. Okay, first, let's see. That can be any of them. This is going to be. It doesn't even matter. Okay. Boom. Dude, I hit percent though. Oh, snaps. What? I randomly slammed percent, 16% attack speed in this? Dude, I'm a freaking god. And I slammed Hybrid Life T1. Yo. Dang. Dang. Dang, those boots. Level 80. Well, I gotta check this. Alright, this actually here, let's I'm gonna sell these. These boots are actually gonna be worth something if I get 30% movement speed in them. I need to see what this number is. Yeah, I'm going to. All right, so this is Daggerfoot 175. Daggerfoot. That's the best base with double T1, best 2 T1s for evasion energy shield. This is actually godly prefix setup. If I hit movement speed, I can't hit 35 though. So it's like okay, let's say 165. Okay, and then I got resistances. Who are these? Not corrupted. It's not gonna be worth anything unless it has movement speed. Actually, I want to check this though. No, I don't necessarily need movement speed. I can turn these into just like pure giga defensive ones. But yeah, let's check movement speed. I'm expecting a pretty big number here, but north of 10 divines. Or just literally doesn't exist. Okay, that's... Maybe I hit the wrong thing. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did. I did the wrong thing. Whoops. Really? Well, it's actually a lot weaker than I expected. Huh. Still like 3, but... That is a little worse than I hoped for. Alright, well, I'll go for it, I guess. This is a double perfect prefix slam. You hit big fizz, flat fizz. Ooh, accuracy is bad. Ooh.
All right, your order is ready. Can I help?
Oh, Hysteria is so expensive, though. Get rid of that accuracy. No! No! I got rid of the wrong thing. We're settling. 69 mana. God. That's actually not worth anything unless I hit something else. Wait a minute. Alright. You know what? I will give it one attempt. What about this one? This is crazy. I don't know if anybody wants this, though. Cured wraps. I don't know. Wait, I hit that, yeah. Wait a minute. Five? I mean, alright. It's perfectly 16.
Order?
Dude, I don't know. Sounds like a low demand item. It's all so close to like T1 though. I'm torn on those. Like, I feel like anything I invest in there, I'm not even gonna make my currency back. Wow. Actually hit the res. I'm gonna go for the boots though.
Have an order?
But yeah, I don't really think that's worth
Someone is bound to
anything.
buy it.
This, I'm gonna go cheap. But I'll use Echo.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
Whoa, dude. Running out of currency. Again? I don't even need this anymore. What? Two divines.
Is that a good price for that?
Merry Christmas, it's Seed. How's it going? Alright. So I want to use Echo on these gloves. The boots, I'm going to use an expensive rib, but I gotta wait. Oh my god, wow. Alright, I'm just going to take that. That's some crazy. T1, what?
Not yet.
Well.
Hail.
Very nice gloves, but maybe not the greatest selling power. They look pretty though. I mean, these are actually pretty good gloves for the build I was running initially. Actually, YXJT with the sub 7 months in a row. Long time subber of the channel. Thanks for the Christmas sub. And this, you know, this is kind of just not possible to price, really. I'm gonna start it at 8.
Someone would want that.
Yeah, it's not like super high energy shield evasion. It's not super high flat. It's not super high res. It is the attack, so it's just got a blend of everything good. I don't really think they're worth 8 div because they don't key into exactly what somebody's searching for. Rusty with the first sub. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, I lost that dextral. What's it called? Annulment? Dextral annulment. Oh. Oh no. He got wings. Always a great season with your build. It has been. We've got a great track record the last few leagues in both games. That's a good hit. Will give me tier 2 res. Tier 2 faster recharge. Okay.
What's new?
Alright. I'm gonna go for not for gold, but we'll go for something. My bread and butter profit craft. Ugh, I failed terribly. Alright. I failed so bad I'm not even gonna use a grater. Wait, what the heck did I even hit there?
Yes.
Dead. Good. It really wanted to put life on there. I don't want life on that body armor. I don't want it. Whoa, alright. Who was that? That was some gifted subs there. Ordinatron, 5 gifted subs. Wow, dude. Thanks a bunch. Saw you in here chatting earlier. That is a Christmas gifted subs. Oh yeah.
I cannot.
Appreciate your support. I promise not to spend it all on booze. I haven't drank anything at home in like 3 months. As a matter of fact. So I haven't been to America in Christmas season in a very long time. Compared to, say, 8 years ago, what's the Christmas spirit like over there? Is it a Christmassy place? Or is Christmas fallen out of favor? I'm sure it depends on where you live, but... Every color on the screen at once. Hey, 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 hey. Wait, what does that actually cost to defer? Why is this only 2? This thing costs 1/10 of the other ones. See, here's the stupid thing. Right now, I could have afforded that Dextral Omen. But no, they had to come in this order. So now I'm like, lol, I can't... Okay. See this game? This game? This game, dude. This game. Please do spend it all on booze. What? Oh, the last thing I need to do is be an alcoholic. Dude, have you ever been on American news before? What? No. No. There might be a few celebrities I look like, though. Hide yo kids. Oh, not like this. No, I only look like that. I'm not really like that. Come on. From Quebec. It's really huge here. Oh, that's cool. I do not know much about that place, I must say. So weird, I gotta actually go find the temple now. What skin is this? It's all the things. All the things skin. No, it's Twister Chaos. It's called Chaos Druid. Chaos Twister MTX? Or something like that. They just came out with it this patch. Or this league, I mean. Ooh.
Quickly.
Whoa, a 6 div sale.
I Have
Still
a
got those
fire.
Heart of the Wells. Trying to sell them. What do I need accuracy for? Oh my lord.
This is all we as expected.
Yeah, the skin's the reason it's purple, yes. True.
I'm unable.
Oh no! I need to. Well, okay, I need to defer anyway. Alice tree, yeah, here it is. Here it is. I should probably finish the tier 3 bosses, huh? I think there's an exploit for ritual. You make it revive omniphobia, you get billions of tribute. Yeah, but you can't re-roll forever anymore. Purple should be the only color for you today. Okay. Because purple always wins. Oh, mana. Yikes, that was scary. So you guys starting to come around and like the whole like one portal thing? The sort of hardcore, softcore? What do you guys think about it now? I haven't heard anybody complain about it in a while. I was kind of surprised. Not even a little, he says. I like having some sort of stakes, and I don't want to play like full-blown hardcore in this game, but turn on your filter for the ritual window. Oh, really? You can do that in PoE1 easily. There's a button for it. Everything I'm looking for, I mean, almost always shows up over here. How consistent are your twisted? Well, I knew not to drop Wake of Destruction unless I was able to freeze enemies. No, honestly, I knew not to drop Call the Brotherhood or Wake of Destruction unless I was freezing enemies without the help of elemental twisters. So I had to make sure I was doing that. My goal was to craft a weapon that had a big flat cold roll, but instead I ended up getting as extra cold and 2 major cold rolls on the rings. So a workaround, but a good one. Mine. Mine now. Whittling. Whittling.
The desert stands eternal. You will not. You will break upon my blade.
That guy got smashed.
Sold it.
Smashed.
Pagan.
Alright, well, I can use that rib now.
All right, your order is registered. Can I help?
Wait, are Chaos Orbs crashing? Could have swore it was like 70 to 1 earlier today.
Yes.
Yeah, this was like 1 to 40. Well, okay, I mean, it's still...
I'll post it right away.
I don't have a strat video on this yet. This is just kind of warming up to ritual farming. Right now. Oh really? Oh, really? Alright, well... T1 cold. Oh, wow. T5 though? T5? T5. No. Oh my god. I don't even know. I don't even want to mess with that anymore. That's so frustrating.
Seems like a good. Can I help?
What is nuking things? The damage on this build is very much split amongst many things. My tooltip DPS is garbage. These numbers used to say like 300k or something on my Deadeye. 13k? I mean, part of it's because of the supports, of course. But, yeah, a lot of damage coming from cast on crit, cast on ailment, spark, twister, and elemental expression. All of them are. I mean, I feel like if any one particular ability hits the hardest, it's twister. But like Spark plays cleanup in a better way, and then Elemental Expression helps, you know, front load more freeze and crits and gets enemies out of my way, right in my face, helps with Whirling Slash, you know, getting through. It's kind of big. Axe-size precursor. That seems like overkill. Let's do it. Physical spell damage can leech with a specific notable. I mentioned this in a video before. Oh wait, sorry, no, my mistake. I was thinking armor break. I was thinking of this armor break. You could get maybe endurance charges or frenzy charges, but you probably don't want those as a spell build, really. You're my G. What an upcharge for that. Jeez, dude. Not any more of those unique precursors? Oops. Guys, I have to confess, I forgot to put my stocking up last night. I didn't even get a lump of coal. Wait, these are all 10%? This guy's a freaking god. Yeah, Santa skipped me. It's too bad because I wasn't even on the naughty list. Alright, so we're waiting for the rib to come in. We'll see if I get temple this time.
Nothing
Probably due for it.
to remember.
Keep on that ritual game.
A rare find.
Oh. Oh. It's causing me to freeze so fast. A lot of freeze buildup, a lot of gain is extra cold, a lot of flat cold. The other ring is a lot of cold. But not much in the way of the weapon. Except that, you know, the gain is extra. So... Chamber of Souls. Wait, I need to put this here, right? Isn't this like... Wait, didn't I already have that? Do I put this here or no? Increase effective temple mods from corruption chambers. I thought I couldn't... Wait, I thought I couldn't even connect this on the backside. So I thought y'all said I had to do Corrupted Chamber after this. Is it because a Corrupted Chamber doesn't connect to the Chamber of Souls? Where my pro guys at? My pros are missing now. Why does this guy have to spawn over here? It's so annoying. Corrupted connect with either Thaumaturgy or Sacrifice. Corruption Chamber connects with either the Thaumaturgy. You have the initial sequence of Generator, Sacrificial Chamber, Corruption, Thaumaturgy, Alchemist. Okay. Because if you swap the order around, you won't be able to go back to the alchemy lab to branch to safe rooms. Yeah, that you kind of lose me on that part. If you swap the order around, you won't... What do you mean branch? I thought you were just making a snake. And it's always safe because you have such a long snake that you're building. Well, I have this in a medallion anyway, so... Yeah. You did. Okay. What am I looking at here? What is this? Generator, sacrificial. Wait, no, what is this right here? It's generator something else. Oh, it's corruption. Oh, okay, it's sacrificial. Never mind. Why did he go up this way and not do this? The idea is to get corruption chamber, thaumaturg, and alchemy matter, so when you get the rare sacrificial chamber, you can protect it right away. When you say protect, I mean the only threat is that you somehow lose all the rooms before this one? If they touch alchemy, would connect with armor and break the snake. It's just more div per hour than the Abyss Farm. I'm not sure about that. Not that I've seen so far. It takes way more time investment to figure out like how good this strat is. But it sounds like Temple's better than anything anyway, so if you have something like this, Abyss Farm per hour, it gave me like 5 to 10 div an hour. Well, I'm like 7 to 10. It's pretty consistent. But that was a worse version than what I could have done, maybe. So, yeah. Yeah, you don't fight. This is like giga juicing, guys. Like apparently a temple like this drops several divines, like maybe a dozen divines or something. You actually have a halfway decent chance of dropping a lock or mirror. You know, you're dropping like tons of Val currencies that are worth like a divine each. I assume this is like an A tier. I guess it's not done yet. So what's he going to do? He's going to go straight up this way and not connect these? And then like cross over? Or is this just like, I mean, you can have at least one more room. Or is this done? Is this temple like done? Like can't do anything else? Like why can't he keep going though? Alright, well, I'll take you guys' word for it. I still don't really fully understand, but how am I going to get rid of this room? There was one time I had 2 Shrines of Empowerment, by the way. I don't remember that. Do I leech energy shield? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Alright, so I'm... Back temple mobs from ghosts. So I can just run this. No, I mean, if you're in here and you know, maybe you, like, watch my content more than anybody else's and you've never seen me even mess with the temple, so you assume that the temple is garbage. I mean, I'm finding out today pretty definitively that actually the temple is probably the single best mechanic you can do. And it's not even for, like, niche currencies, it's for, like, raw currency, which means if you're not doing it, you're going to fall behind in the inflationary market. Unless you're really good at farming other things that are going to be driven up over time. What I mean is, like, things you're trying to buy or whatever are going to start, again, based on what I'm understanding, we're going to see some pretty big inflation in this economy come the next week or two. And, you know, you'll either be in on that or you won't, I guess. The inflation? Yeah, negative rate. Well, okay. For sure, you'd like that. Ah! Ah! No.
Yes, choose what you need.
Wait, did I finish this map? I didn't. I don't think I did. No. Map almost finished me, though. Oh, it's delirious. Can you get a second generator room? Well, it would be if you wanted to, like, start a second chain from scratch, right? Because you messed up the first one.
For my king! Slow down! Burn, oppressors! Hold this! Die, die, die!
Okay.
Burn, oppressor!
Yeah, I mean, that boss wasn't taking any damage ever for some reason. Oh. Oh, dude, I lost
Yes?
a whole bunch of XP there.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, I should have realized that I didn't have ameliorations left. Man.
Speak.
Good XP now. You mean if you've gone hard on it, right? Well, that's cool to know. Good to know. One T16.
Go on. These are our supply. I'll hold on to it. Indeed.
Hail. Check back soon.
500k plus. Oh wow. Now that doesn't intrigue me. 500k plus gold.
Not yet.
Maybe I should just stop what I'm doing and rush them right now. I'm not a big fan of like ritual, generally speaking, but it's so good for this build, so. If you can use bluffs. Huh, well, maybe. Just kidding, guys. Ritual farming is super goated. This is where the loot is. Out in the maps. What, I put a ton of rarity on this map or something? What's the best way to craft new spear? You want fracture, then chaos. The good prefix, vision, slam, exalt, and exalt. Essence. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a very easy way to make the perfect spear. If you're talking about like a really good one. Most cost-effective way is to try and get one that already has crit and plus proj done, and then especially if it's got like an open suffix and you can peel off the prefix down there, and then you just kind of work the prefixes the hard way. At the very least, you can desecrate one mod pretty easily with like resetting with the essence, and then, you know, prefix annuls, and or not prefix annul, but the essence of abyss repeatedly. How's your tornado purple? Well, I got an MTX now. Why is this guy still alive? What the hell? Die. Hello, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, best ass. Thanks for the holiday wishes. Same to you. And to everybody. It's no longer Christmas where I'm at, by the way. But it is for you guys, most of you. Christmas is over. It's over. It's already gone and passed. Dude, what are the odds of that? So ridiculous. We slammed 38% lightning res back to back. What? Okay. Oh my god, dude. What is that? Accuracy roll. Not like this. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I don't think this base is actually worth messing with, but if I'm gonna hit those suffixes. No! Never. Never fails. Oh. It'd still be so good. Could have been. It doesn't spawn a re-entry? Okay. I mean, we would have known that. Look at this garbage. One mod away from GG. Alright, I didn't want to have to do this, but this makes me angry looking at it. I'm gonna have to pull out the streamer client for this one. Yeah, you know, when you got it, you got it. What can you say?
Can I help?
I did that one 100% for you guys. There was no way I would have done that off stream.
All right. Your order.
No
is
way.
registered.
But I was like, you know what? We got like 200 people watching this. I'm just gonna give them a show. I'm just gonna give them a show. Watch this. Oh god. That is the streamer. A wild streamer client has appeared. Oh god, yeah, you ought to clip that one for sure. Damn. It's not like it's an amazing helmet now or anything, but it's just funny because, you know, it had one junk mod and now it has no junk mods. And, I don't know. Let's see what it's worth. What was it? 174. It's really close to being good now. Resistance. All the res. All of them. I probably should have just done it this way. And rarity. T1, of course. Wow. Not worth so much. Huh. It's not even that good. Well, of life. Yeah, this one looks like the closest match. This one's a little better than mine. It's all tier 2.
Yes.
I wanted to hit, you know, T1 flat, obviously, but okay, I mean, maybe it'll sell for 1 or 2. Maybe. Wait, dude, what? Where is this rib at? God, I undercut the whole market. Give me the rib. Uh-oh. Yeah, alright, I guess I'll do a few more of these. What magic mobs? Wait, what? No. No, not that one. Maybe I was curious on your opinion. Was trying to make a spear upgrade. Are the gain extra damage lines as cold decent compared to flat? Keyword decent? Sure. I would probably put it on par with like tier 5. So not useless, but also not good. It's just a quick, assured way to get something. So I used that essence. The only reason I used that essence was to clean it. Because I had some garbage affix there. I had the tier 2 flat light and then some like absolute junk, like tier 7 accuracy or something. Or rather, sorry, I had a bad desecrated mod. I failed desecrate mod. So it's like a 50-50 essence slam to get a half decent mod plus get rid of the desecrated mod. So that if you succeed on that, then to me, it was worth at least 1 or 2 tries on the expensive, you know, ancient jawbone, which I think I did 2 tries on it, so that was like 12 divines in total. And I was hoping for a high percent fizz, of course, but, you know, I got lucky that I even hit fizz, so flat, tier 1 flat fizz. And I can actually prefix whittle this out. At least a couple tries. It might brick though. But I don't even think like tier 1% weapon elemental damage would actually be that much worse than this. To be honest. I'd really try to get big flat cold roll on the weapon if I was you guys, though. Solve a lot of your problems. You won't have to worry about elemental grounds messing up with your freeze or whatever. You have to freeze to get cold infusions in order to get Ice Nova chilled ground. So you don't actually start with chilled twisters. You have to start that engine the hard way, you know? It's like starting an old lawnmower, basically. This build is like starting an old lawnmower. You know, once you get the lawnmower running, though, it's just like cuts grass like crazy, right? It's gonna be the lawnmower build. Sir? Where are the good items? Ward loot build? Yeah, a little bit. I think that's probably more of an extreme version. Am I looking for a leecher? Not even, no. Not like that. Wait, that does bring me a question though. Do people leech off the temple? It's temple leeching, isn't there? But oh my god. Please tell me no. Please say there's none of that.
Nothing worth.
Well, I mean, either leeching works for it or not. Your boy Milky running 6-man temples. Oh god. Well, okay, you guys did say it was harder to do. That'd be so much XP. Wait, that's probably like the number one. That probably replaces 5 ways. PoE1. If it's good XP. No, an entire round, all I got was 1 exaltation. Do you even lose XP? I guess you lose XP, right? You can't gain XP without losing it. Add cold ring, it's obligatory? No. Oh.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
I don't know if Milky has absurd DPS. I mean, the guy doesn't even know that Flicker Strike's better than Falling Thunder, so he's probably struggling in there.
You fall.
Boss, man.
You've got some goods in.
I fall.
Have an order?
I must have failed to crit every single time I cast Swiss through there. Cold. Dude, I traded T1 or T2 life for T2 mana. Get out of here. I keep hitting the right mob. I keep failing to hit anything good. I can't not hit the right mob. It's like 4 times in a row. No. That's not very good. And, I hit the right mod again. Yo, Cyclone Definitive, thanks for the raid. Dude, it's been a while. How you doing? Oh, you're probably a temple maker, right? Merry Christmas, by the way. And to all your groupies. Give you a shout out. He's about to spend time with family.
Hail. I'll post it right away.
What? Dude. Game's weird. Game's so weird.
Oh, it's you.
I'm like so close to having a GG item here, but he just doesn't want it. He really doesn't want to.
I'll post it right away.
No, it's alright. I'll get rid of it. I'll get rid of the T8. It's fine. It's no problem. I'm gonna put another res on now. And see, I didn't turn my streamer client off yet, guys. It's still running. It's still humming. She's purring like a kitten right now. All right, and now I'm gonna take this Essence of Abyss and slam it into that T8 roll, and I'm gonna make it tier 1 through the Abyssal Chamber. All right. Where is that roll? What? I missed? What? I don't miss. How did I miss? How did I miss? Fine, I'll do it the hard way then. Just do it the hard way. Fine. Oh, still alive.
Yes?
Keep going. This is like the Rounders movie or something. I'm just like 6 feet under, but I'm still gonna make this a godly item somehow. Oh god.
All right. Your order is registered.
I'm gonna hit those quads, guys. Wait, what? 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 Oh, what? Dude. Who loves accuracy? Why would anybody... Nobody wants accuracy on here. Nobody wants accuracy. Oh no, it went down a tier. Oh, and then it stayed the same tier, but reroll. What is even happening? What? What? This is... I'm gonna get rid of that accuracy right now. Oh no. It's dead. It's dead. Alright. Sorry, raged. I had to do that. I had to make sure it was dead. I had to destroy it. It needed to happen. Alright, it's because I didn't get any Christmas presents. That was the longest, like, weirdest chaos spam I've seen in a long time. Oh, shit. That item wanted to be good so bad, but it just would. It was just like. Wouldn't do it. I wonder how many Chaos Orbs I used right there. I think I used like 20. Oh, the big guy. Oh, nice. Playing Mortal Kombat over here. What? That was like max. That was peak vertical right there. Did you see the vertical on that guy? It was crazy. He like jumped over my twister. Oh no, another ancestral tiara on the ground. Great. Can't wait to slam that one. Wait, I've already done all the rituals. Ice Novas for chilled ground, yeah. Yep, easy chilled ground. They got temple to find. Ooh, I'll take one of those. Twister Invoker, Johnny Sins. Oh yeah, that's right. We're doing Twister Invoker. Best new thing since sliced bread. Our temple must be right over here, I guess. Or maybe I already passed it. I don't even remember. Crit chance? Well, it's 50%. I'm using Inexorable Crit 2 right now. Is another boss not gonna take any damage? Dude, I have died like 3 bosses in a row. I don't know what's going on. Just never take any damage. Like half the time you just the boss dies in like 1 cast. I have time to take no damage.
Can I help? I'll tend
I never thought I would have died on that boss. It's just like primarily chaos damage. Alright, I feel like rituals slow me down. Like just do a few more of these temples. Second gear slot still Tangle Tongue? No, I got a rare spear. It's a pretty decent spear. Missing percent fizz completely, but so it's not at the end, but it is pretty nice. I was lucky and I actually got it as a version with 2 sockets, so. But that just means I get a little extra percent fizz when I'm missing it. Fortunately, the MTX with freeze twisters is pretty ugly.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. I cannot.
Now see? The guy gets annihilated.
Godly fiends. Let them die.
Why? Oh, why am I dead? I wasn't even paying any attention at all. Not at all. Because I thought he phased. I've never seen him not phase there.
Shatter. Tomorrow is at hand.
Stand in the middle, right? I don't even remember.
Let the gods die. You die.
What the hell?
We are reborn.
Half my health. Nothing.
Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold!
Wait, now he's phased at like half life? Do like no damage to him. Probably, yeah. I'm just gonna die again.
Destroy.
I don't know, dude. It's all my XP.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Freaking hate this boss so much. What in the world? Like an instant point blank for 2/3 of my life.
Savior is pure. You are vile.
Gonna turn all the boss
Savior is
points off.
precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
Yeah, I don't know his fights are. Oh, thank God.
My flesh is
Probably
unimportant.
instantly frozen. Yeah, let me just get rid of these freaking boss points.
Go on. Let's try something different.
Screwing me over. I can at least do that. Okay. Now then, easy mapping. For... Oh, that's very easy mapping. Easiest map in the game. Should I even check?
He'll choose.
What level? 96. I had like 6 bars of XP, but I'm down to 2. Woo!
Not yet. Do not fret. I will make this quick.
So do you suggest running normal T15 maps if I just want the Alice points done? Oh, yeah, I mean, if it doesn't really make much difference for your build. T15, T10, or whatever. Just make sure that whenever you're up for the corrupted zone that you're doing the right version. You have to go in here and check and then pull the, sorry, this stuff here, it'll say which one you need to do, which waystone level. Found out today that ice-tipped arrows is bugged with most spear skills. Or appears to be. Run for eyelets? I have no idea. Can't you just buy that? Well, you playing SSF? It's like almost nothing on trade. Do you play target cursor or target ground? Target cursor. I didn't know there's a differentiation between the two. I just hold right click and my character goes with my cursor commands. T1 Fizz? Grats. Hey, and 4 Omens? That's lucky to get T1.
For the Calder!
Like, I was about to say I gotta go back and check for the temple.
Not yet.
So if the temple unlocks, I don't have to run it once and then it saves it, holds it over. Cause like, do I really need to like run back and grab it here, or can you just do it on the next map
Not yet.
without losing efficiency? Just do it next map, okay. Next time. Well, I gotta get rid of medallions. Guess. No accidents.
Not yet.
With full invoked. Oh, full unlock. So is there any reason to do it Siri? I mean, I'm probably going to do it just because, but if I do it Siri, I got to do it before I start. Like, is it Siri like a full temple reset or something? I don't even know how to unlock it Siri, actually. Is there an in-depth cheat sheet out for temple? Somebody linked something before, but I can't remember what it was.
This ends here. In Atsiri's name, I shall end you! This is not right.
This medallion's rather
Yay.
beautiful.
It's maybe Milky BK's. I don't know. We watched Milky BK's video, and somebody suggested another one earlier. When doing citadels, how to ensure to get the most fragments? Most fragments would be needs to be 6 modded, preferably 8 modded with corrupted. Highest waystone chance you can possibly get. And we used to instill it with envy annoyance, but that no longer exists. Hope for the double precursor proc effect. Up to 50% increased waystone drops on the precursors.
I cannot.
Well, I could have just went to my hideout from that waystone. Whoops. Does attack speed matter for Twister DPS? Well, attack speed matters greatly for mobility, for Whirling Slash, but for Twister DPS, no, not really. What in the world is that waystone, bro?
Can I help?
I'm never gonna get this ancient rib. Give me my rib, dude. People have been waiting to see this. Fine.
Let's see if there are any
Full
takers.
price. I have a chance to make a pretty decent item here if we get 30% movement speed. Mentioned a tutorial for a good one made by YouTube Curitus Tom. I've never heard of that name. 30% movement speed. And that's like tier 2 or tier 1 hybrid too. Close. Tablets, yeah, these were the tablets I was using together to get eye level 80 maps. I'm actually not farming ritual now. Just gonna try to get to the temples. Well, this is worth a little bit of currency.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Probably 2 div, maybe. Do boss nodes count for fragment drops? You either fully spec'd into it for the Uber fragment drops, or no, it doesn't count. 90% sure. An Uber Citadel boss is pretty big deal, by the way. It's rough. Oh, I remember seeing the screenshot for that, yeah. Yeah, that's actually the craziest thing about the Battle Temple mechanic is there's no investment. Usually you have to, like, invest in strategy with currency of your own, and they will be balanced in such a way where time, I mean, alright, like it's not much time though. Like you can run a temple pretty quick, right? Although I guess to a certain extent not when they're that juiced up. Okay, yeah, like time invested to get it going, but I mean I'm saying like once you have it there. It's not like you gotta like... It's not like you don't make any currency until it's completely finished. I mean, even when you're like half finished, you'd make... Probably be worth running, right? Betrayal. I wasn't around when Betrayal was released in Period 1. I did become familiar with the mechanic though. Oh my god, I was almost died there. Ooh-wee. You just run the temple until you get either Medallion or Architect? Well, I'm trying to get the max number of medallions first. I actually don't even know what I'm supposed to do after that, really. To be honest. Because I won't have the right rooms. Merry Christmas, Scrimps. How's it going? A nice drink. I still got some drink left. For some reason I thought I was finished. Lurking? Alright, lurk away. Should set up a snake as soon as possible, even if not optimal, and rub it quick each time. Even if it's like totally wrong rooms. So actually, yeah, I should use the completely wrong rooms, like none of the right 4 rooms, and then hold them over, I guess. Of the 4 or 5 major ones that need to be in the right order, what are do any of them have like multiple copies? Or are they all just like, once you have it somewhere in the temple, you can't even get it anymore? What the hell? I'm away! Ooh, I didn't do it yet. It's hard. I'm gonna have to like get in the habit of remembering if I even saw the temple on the way to the boss. Because if I did, I might be done with it. Then the icon is gone. If I did it already.
Misguided fool.
I guess I have to do these mechanics, huh? Until the chest pops. Only sacrifices 1 copy only. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's generator, sacrifice, and then... So basically, I hold on to... I never put the sacrifice chamber down until it's generator sacrifice. And then I muck around on the other side with whatever. Because I put the sacrifice chamber down, that's it. Never again. You're never getting another one until you brick out of it or whatever. Or wait, you can use it though. Actually, you can use the sacrifice chamber, then it's deleted, right? So I guess that's fine. Did I swap the build? No. Same build. Somebody asked earlier about MTX. Yeah, I'm not that big on MTX. Because I mean, well, there's 2 things. One, I don't... I don't know. MTX never really appealed to me, especially like, you know, fucking flying carpet MTX instead of, you know, riding a mount or something in World of Warcraft. It's almost stupid to me. Like, it's, I appreciate immersion to a certain extent. I know it sounds ridiculous, like, oh really? You're feeling immersed here? With, firework coming out of your ass? Every which direction? But yeah, I like when there's a certain level of grounding in the reality of what I'm looking at, and then also a lot of fantastical on top of it. So usually MTX is just such overkill for that stuff that, I mean, you got people floating, you got avatars behind people's heads and stuff, and it's like, what in the heck? Got bosses in the middle here. Deleted. Stars align, boss dies. The two snakes, so you want at least one that starts with generator and one that starts with golem. Golem? I don't even know what golem is. Golem. There's a room called Golem. Why are there assembly mobs on Bluff Map? What the heck? What? That's like... That is definitely not immersive. That's pretty funny. I didn't even know that I ran into the temple event. The box spawning my face was blocking me. I was like, why am I getting blocked by nothing? Any Abyss strat on YouTube in the future? No, probably not. Not in the immediate future. I've had my eyes now turned over to the temple. We're gonna cook that up real nice and good. That's what you can expect from me for the next few days. People are making too much currency doing it. To ignore. I guess it is actually aspirational content for mappers, so that's exciting. With a nice, like, feeding into headhunters, so maybe it'll actually be fun. David King, Merry Christmas. How's it going? Merry Christmas. But now it's like high noon for a lot of you in the US. Getting that Christmas ham carved up already. Who in the chat is actually having a really nice big Christmas lunch, dinner, or whatever? Ham is in the oven. All right. Ham in the oven. That's stuff. Getting that caramelization going on. Fantastic turkey yesterday and traditional meatball stew and potatoes. I was informed by a coworker here in Tokyo that on Christmas morning, you can go to the Hyatt Hotel, and like you don't have to be a guest there, but you can get like Christmas buffet style or something at the Hyatt Hotel for like, you know, kind of expensive but halfway reasonable, and have a sort of Christmas lunch that way. For foreigners, you know, who don't do anything. I thought about doing it, but honestly, I woke up at like 11:30, so wasn't gonna happen. Bacon wrapped turkey in the oven. Oh my god, this guy's building a temple in his oven. What the hell? He's got like the +1 turkey. +1 turkey room. Augmented turkey. Will I stream this weekend? Yeah. Yeah, I will. I plan to be on tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be on earlier than today, actually. Twice corrupted turkey. Too late. Wait, how do I get to go again already? I've only done like four of these. What? What? Oh, it's gone. And it's gone. Add 1 to the number of random waystone modifiers. Some of this number reduced. Can you explain the strat? No, I'm not good enough to explain the strat. I'm afraid. Wait, why do I only have one path? What? Dude. I got screwed here, didn't I? Is there any way to connect this way? I don't think there is. Ooh. Gollum Forge. Gollum? Where's Gollum? No Gollum works. Oh, this is it. Oh. Oh, this. This and that? Gollum. Ooh. This guy's smart. I don't know why why do some do that and some don't?
A place in perpetual motion.
I like memorize which rooms can connect to which rooms with no path. If they interact with each other. Yeah, but the problem is I don't know if they interact with each other in the first place. I don't even know which rooms interact with each other. I'm just now beginning to learn this. I basically ignored it all league long. I mean, I'm probably speaking for half the people in here, so. No, I'm not picking that up yet. Well, I don't want a treasure room anyway, right?
In Otsiri's name, I shall end you! Yet another pathetic fate.
Okay, dude. What? This looks terrible RNG. I'm just... Wait, I can't rejoin? I can't go back in? Why? I thought you said you got unlimited tries. How come I can't go back in?
Yet.
Boss are one try only. Bro. Deleted my rooms. Takes my XP. Deletes my rooms. And wastes 6 maps. And I might not even connect on the next try. No, I have to do the boss because I don't have my maxed out whatever it is, like medallion maxed out, maximum number of medallions you can use or something like that. What did you say? It was 6, I guess? I think I have 5 now. Well, alright, well, I mean, I can... I'm not putting very many rooms in, though. I thought it was a 100% chance if I didn't already have my medallions maxed out. Or capped out with the, you know, whatever the number is. Is it wise to go CI before Headhunter? Only if you get rid of Tangle Tongue, so you would have to have a regular spear. You literally can't use CI with Tangle Tongue. That's a big reason why.
Now you die!
Yup. I bet the developers had fun animating that boss death animation.
I cannot.
Meet the dreamer.
I wonder how impactful it would be to have higher remnant pickup range. I'm only 3 points away from like one of the best nodes of that. What's this right here? %90 picked up from further away. How big that would be. I took it for a hot second, but I don't know if it was actually good. Why Divines at 350 exalts? It has to do with the currency sync. First of all, you're probably comparing Divines to Chaos Orbs in PoE 1. And these currencies just function differently between the two games. Divines are the same, except there's actually not a Divine sync, really, in PoE 2, but they're just rarer, a lot, way rarer. But the big kicker is that, like, exalts are super common. Even greater exalts are kind of common and not that useful. There's just not that much to use with them. You won't see some huge disparity between like divine orbs and perfect exalts though. You gotta think about this, like when people want to like do a bunch of null exalt slam or whatever, at the top end they're using perfect exalts. They're way rarer. and they have way more functionality for top-end crafting. The people at the low end aren't actually using divine orbs or perfect exalts. They're being used fairly equally by high-end crafters, I'd say. And they're both, well, I mean, divine orbs are actually like 5 times more common than perfect exalts.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Let vengeance fly.
I'm really surprised I'm getting like zeroed from over 3,000 HP. That's really surprising to me. I don't remember that happening. Like only just a little bit ago.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Like every single boss seems, and it's not even like they're special, it's just like some random melee attack. Now that was kind of a special, to be fair. Wait, I'm not losing as much XP as I usually do. I didn't actually lose like 2 bars there. It's weird.
My king died by the spirit's will.
No, it seems like every single boss is capable though.
Mine. Submit to the stone.
Like that's crazy. I almost died before I could even do anything. And she's standing in such a god-awful spot that I can barely do any damage to her right now.
Submit to the stone.
Paranoid.
Forgive me.
I'm gonna set bosses down to 0. I mean, there's just no reason.
The dreamer provides.
That's really weird, though.
What is it? Let's try.
Like my character last league was also rippy, but we can just die that hard, that fast on some of these bosses. Like this character's tankier than my Deadeye was.
Go on. Choose what you need. A useful, indeed.
Obviously, I've cut some corners on that stuff, but still. At this point, you know, 200, 300 div invested. I'll expect to have problems on map bosses. Defensively or offensively, really. Three twister casts in a row, the twisters didn't go out in the correct direction. Hey. I might get annoyed by this version of the build where like you have 50% chance to do FU damage, but 50% of the time you do almost no damage. That kind of thing is might really get on my nerves. So if it spawns extra content, it actually spawns 2 of them. Notice that like every time. Didn't just spawn 1 breach. Of course, I'm not really sure why I'm even doing this breach. Because it's fun to kill that many mobs, I guess. They're like unmodded maps at this point. Added Wyvern Flame Breath. Well, that's pretty crazy. I don't have room for Druid weapon swap. I saw a Darth microtransaction clip a while back showing his bossing DPS. I didn't have much context if it was really that amazing. Wyvern bossing DPS, but I mean, at a glance it looked pretty insane.
Get back here! Oh no. I'm unable.
5k. Yeah, I mean, I've made some sacrifices on the tree, like right now especially. I'm not taking this wheel, I'm not taking this wheel, and I'm not taking this wheel. But to do that, I mean, I gotta lose this. I might revert back to it. But I didn't expect 3800 to feel that bad. This map again.
You are just another stumbling corpse.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
That was a 0 crit attack, and then this was probably a double.
Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think. My flesh is
Hey, who's thanks. Merry Christmas, man. It's probably going to be a lot easier this now with no extra mobs. Or no extra levels on the bosses. Whoa, we just got another 5 gifted subs from Flip Mode 74. Thanks for the Christmas subs. Thank you much. Thank you very much. Enjoying the build? Or the stream, I take it? Crit on to... Oh, yeah, I can answer that. It's 28%. My crit chance without anything like that is 28%. So with power charges, it's like 38%, and then I have an extra roll in there right now, so. Yeah, where's the temple at, though? Where the temple at? No, we want speed from Twisters. It's a huge effective scaler for damage. In hitting and leeching and all that. Plus it's a local speed mod, not global. So you get compounded effects of more speed. Projectile speed, which is a huge effective scaler for Twister and Spark for that matter. Although this doesn't count because with weapon, Spark won't get a benefit from that, but Twister does. Spark indirectly benefits from it because if Twister is hitting, critting more often, freezing more often, then Spark is going out more often, which is happening since Twister is moving faster and hitting more targets in shorter time. They're covering more area in the same amount of time. There it is. Oh, finally. Abyssal Lich Twister. I still haven't, no. Does Prada have a video on his channel yet? On that? Garrican's not worth it on this build, or did I? I don't know, really. I probably is, but... It probably is because it's just so inconvenient to go above, to try hit anywhere near 100% crit chance without Tangle Tongue. He does, but there's a lot of rambling. Wait, why do we have a second dig site in a row? What is going on? Why does this game make me do this map again? Dude.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Godly fiends.
That does have a really cool voice.
Tomorrow is at hand.
Oh, I mean, okay, whatever. I was never gonna see that.
Your
obviously.
corpse will feed the new tomorrow. I cannot. You die. We are reborn. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. My flesh is unimportant.
Well, that deleted the temple. It was like I didn't even do the map. Siren boss? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you really want to kill that boss before that phase happens. Are we not going full ES to keep some EV in order to have second defensive? Wait, sorry. You sound like you're saying that backwards. We're using evasion energy shield in part so we at least have some evasion and can kind of key in on the formula at the peak of where it gives you the biggest number, so to speak. The real reason why not pure energy shield is because you will have less spirit with the same quality body armor, at least marginally. Somebody got crit. Whoopsie. There, we need maps that fast. Could be a decent way to farm anomalous maps, maybe.
I cannot.
Mansion drop rates? I've only ran a couple and I haven't seen. What is it? Relic. Not Relicash. What is it? Rakiatus. Or no, not Rakiatus. Whatever the hell this is. Rigwalds. Rigwald. Three and 60 maps? God damn, dude. Wait, how did you even do 60? Crazy. Okay, got it. Ah! Wait, I have 2 dynamos. Actually had amazing options there, it looked like. How do you trigger Cold Twister since you dropped the lightning boots with Call the Brotherhood? I'm using Ice Nova inside the Spark Link, so I sacrificed 1 support for Ice Nova with the in the Flame Wall Spark Link. So because it's in front too, it'll cast first, so if there is a cold infusion on standby, it'll drop the chilled ground. It's not super duper reliable, but the point is I don't actually have to have that. I can still freeze enemies without cold twisters because I have a lot of flat cold damage anyway. Gain is extra and stuff. On account of having, you know, better gear at this point. Really? You only get the buff from the room after you've completed it, right?
You have come too far, and my design never fails. Chilling despair. An issue of skill.
Okay. Well, I've never died to this guy and then suddenly died to him twice in one hit. How is he one-shotting me? With 3800 ES. And no rooms. He's not buffed at all. What? Man. I was gonna go after that guy anyway. Thought we might get at least part of the thing done. It was pretty late here, so we're gonna call it. And I will be back tomorrow. We'll be on earlier tomorrow. Much earlier. Alright, we'll keep doing this temple thing. Can't stay near him? Alright, well, I'll stop staying near him. Staying near him is good for my DPS, but I guess... just ignore it. Considering I'm running him 360, I wouldn't think he would hit me with some sort of point-blank conal thing, but okay. Or maybe it's full AoE. I don't know. Anyway. It's fine. I'm gonna raid somebody. Somebody get the Christmas raid. Yeah, if it's a cold Nova, then you mean it's kind of like Ice Nova? Where are we gonna go? I'm a bit afraid you won't be able to clear good temples as of right now, not gonna lie. Well, it's okay. There's a lot of things I can do to the build if I need to. I'm not worried about that, generally speaking. You said you have infinite tries anyway. What does it even matter? There's a bunch of VTubers. Bro, our community is being invaded by VTuber girls. Are you seeing this? There's like just 3 on my list immediately. You guys notice an influx of VTuber girls playing PoE 2? Usually the number's 0. Plus they don't regen. Algorithm is working. What? Mathel's secret account? Dang. It's got it put Quinn69 right between 2 VTuber girls. That's crazy. I feel like that was by design. By design. We got a raid from Cyclone Definitive earlier. We got some 5 gifted subs earlier. We had it going. I'm gonna raid Gazzy. Been a hot minute. Something you'll never see again. Yeah, next time it'll be between 2 male VTubers for sure. Ugh. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks again for hanging out. A lot of things you could be doing on Christmas. You probably got your family sitting right next to you. But nope, little Snoo-based stream's better than that. So yeah, that's my story. I'm sticking with it. We'll see you guys tomorrow if you're here. Which you probably will be because you ain't gonna be working. Unlike me, I'll be working for you. We work in the damn temples. Oh god. Tomorrow's really gonna be like the really annoying thing, trying to initially set that stuff up. Oh well. Sometimes you gotta craft your own Christmas present, you know what I mean? And let that be a lesson to everybody. See you next time. False alarm. Maybe not. Did I actually tell it to stream? Or to send? Oh, nope. Okay. We effed up the outro. That's alright. Happens. Really? Providence. Halsteron. I am literally pressing Raid Gazi right now. What are you doing, bro? I was like my finger on the trigger. Double raid to Gazi. Guys, we're going. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Sorry to spend your karma this way, but you know, it's Christmas time, so we got plenty of that to go around. We'll just make Gazi's day. He better have 2 stockings hanging on his wall for this. Yeah. Hope you're having a great Christmas. Thank you for the raid. I'm going to send you guys over. Don't mind me. We were just doing a little boring temple stuff since it's now the talk of the town. Yeah. We're out of here. Here's my build. There it is. You saw it. 5 seconds. We'll see you guys next time.